Rogue. Rogue. Rogue.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I have a lot of words to write, so we're here again, and we're joined with the other two troublemakers. Look at how lovely this is. Our fourth troublemaker is going to bed soon, so that's why he's not here. But how are you guys doing today? What are you going to be working on during these sprints? I have a feeling I'm going to be streaming for a long time, so feel free to stay for as long as you want or as little as you want. But
Interesting.
Let me know what you're working on. What you doing?
Ooh, I was just gonna stay for like an hour and work on some admin stuff. I'm currently doing a little, just like a quick beta read of a chapter for somebody, and about to finish that up. And then I was just telling you backstage, I was like, and I'm at my co-working space right now, and I'm probably gonna go home after this and play Baldur's Gate 3 because patch 8 just came out, and with all new subclasses, and I'm excited. Like, I'm committing to the bit. I've created a new character. I've created a character, and I'm gonna do the whole game with this character. No starting over until I finish the game. No more. I have to finish at least one.
No more starting over.
And once I finish the game, I can start over again and everything like that. But it's just, I have yet to finish Baldur's Gate 3 because I get so emotionally attached to the characters that I hate the idea of the game ending. So then I just abandon them in perpetual life.
Yeah, forever.
That's worse.
What?
That's worse.
I know, you're right. It is. Yeah, they just stay in their version of the multiverse frozen in time. Well, I think we can now because patch 8 made it multiplayer, like multi-system capable or whatever it's called.
Yes.
But now that you're saying you're going to be around for a while, now I'm like, oh, should I rise to the occasion?
Yeah, did you not see what the fucking title is? I got to write 4,000 words.
Wow. And
Why this number?
That's just to stay on track.
That is just to stay on track, bestie.
Brutal.
Yeah, me too, Demisha. Yeah, that's, yep. Ooh, it's okay.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I got 4,000 words to write, and I also think to try to motivate myself to continue writing, even though I want to get in bed so bad. I'm gonna strip my bed, and I'm gonna wash all my sheets and stuff like that. So, what better way to keep out of my bed than be?
That's never stopped me before.
It hasn't, but if there's nothing on, that's true. Didn't you? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Devesha, how are you doing? What are your vibes today? What are you working on?
I got a little tummy ache. Those are the vibes. Very weird.
Sorry.
I was fine all day at work, and then I came home and I was like, "Oh, she's nauseous."
Ooh.
Yeah, those are
I'd give you
vibes.
some
I'm
Zofran
going
if
to
I
be
could.
reading during these sprints.
What are you reading?
Just this and that. I don't know yet.
Okay. Interesting. Anyway, I'm stressed. I'm stressed and messy.
I'm sorry.
So
can I defend myself against someone who is attacking me quickly? I know you want to say hello to everybody in the comments. Okay, Jess, first of all, I'm going to let you know that I had a very spicy response to this, but I'm walking it back with peace and love. First of all, I don't think I've had a very productive day today, just not in terms of writing. So I am not going to punish myself to not enjoy my free time because yes, I do think I'm not going to make my deadline, but that doesn't mean I'm going to remove all of my free time. I'm not going to punish myself for that. And not to throw myself a pity party, but I will remind people that the reason I've gotten really behind on my writing is because I had really bad COVID and brain fog in March, and then I had a pet die in April. So that's why. So just as a reminder, I know it was said as a joke. I'm taking it a little personally, but it's okay. And I'm not going to punish myself by not letting myself do things that I enjoy in my free time. And that's what I'm going to do.
and that makes Wallace.
That's that on that.
And that makes Wallace a stronger person than me.
I know, miss. I've had a migraine for a week, and instead of taking the day that I don't have a migraine to recuperate from having a migraine, I'm going to try and write 4,000 words.
My defense for that is that it would not actually be rest because I would
Yeah.
literally just be only thinking about the fact that I was getting farther behind. And like, it's getting to the point where I'm like, I'm actually like, I cannot think this is rest because I'm so anxious about it that I'm like, I just need to get it done.
And that's fair. That's legitimate to know and recognize that. I am at a place in the day where I will try and rise to the occasion and work a little bit with you, but I am in the place of the day where I have done so much already because not everybody was here for Seek Stream, but there was kind of an emergency with my big girl job and I've had to do a lot of focused work on that today. And that does take a lot of my brain power and a lot of my emotional power because sometimes I have to put on boss bitch pants and I don't like doing that. So
I want to put on a skirt actually.
It would be flowy rider skirt.
Yeah, so I'm just, Jessica, I have been working a lot, and that's the defense I'm going to give for myself.
Let's say hello to our
Katie,
friend.
why stop at 4K, babe? Let's
Ooh,
Look, okay.
wait, are we gonna really dive in? Because now I want to join.
Do it.
Now I want to join.
Do what? Do what? What are you suggesting?
I don't know. I'm instigating something, but I don't know what yet.
I feel so instigated and I'm already I'm afraid. I'm panicking. No, I know. 4K is when I like, so if I reach 4K and I feel like I want to continue, I will continue, but 4K is like my minimum. I must hit this minimum.
Oh my God. Well, now I want to join because, not to make everything about me, but I'm not starting over, but I'm reassessing. And I've already told you guys this. I'm pretty sure I'm taking away the male main character's POV, except for one chapter late in the story, in which it is literally imperative to have his POV. And I'm gender bending a character who appears early. So I need to go back and make those changes. And so now I'm sort of like, we could really push for it.
Yeah, push forward. You know what? What time is it there? It's still 2 hours later than what it is. I mean, earlier than what it is here right now.
It's true.
So you got all the time in the world to play the game.
It's true.
No, that's so true.
That's true.
But yeah, so definitely don't push yourself if you get to a point where like mentally fatigued.
Right.
Yeah. But hey, let's do it. Let's fucking work, bitch.
I'm wondering if having like a little competition would like could kind of inspire me in a way that I haven't been inspired recently. So like how should we format this? I don't know, Katie, first of all, Katie and Devesha. Well, Devesha's gonna be reading, so not writing, but Katie, would you like to enter into a competition with me?
I would like to enter into a competition with you because I am competitive too.
Okay, but the problem is because I'm gonna be starting off by rewriting a chapter, like how do we structure it?
Oh, that's a good question.
Like, is this a thing where it's lots of mini competitions, like every sprint we're competing in some way? Or honestly, I think that's what we should do versus doing like one big competition for the whole day.
Yeah, no, I think just, every sprint, we try to write more words than the other person.
But how do we do that with me rewriting a chapter to start? Because I know you write fast, but I feel like that gives me an unfair advantage at the start. I mean, you already have an unfair advantage over me just given your ability to write quickly. But
and I also have stuff that I'm rewriting as well.
Oh, really?
Okay, so it's on par, right?
So we're on the level.
I feel like it's okay. And here's my question though: what's the loser have to do?
Well, I think we should leave that up to Devesha. Or wait, why is the loser being punished versus the winner being rewarded?
Oh, I mean, we could also do that. What reward should the winner have?
Yeah, I think that sounds great. If she wants.
What's something we can do after each sprint that's like a mini reward?
Not me being like, buy something from Sephora.
Flawless.
I've already spent actually
say it. And laugh at you for how small a number it is compared to what I've done.
I spent $580 on clothes for my Europe trip.
Oh my God, I just spent like $600 on your stream for clothes for no reason. So I can't wait to see the haul.
I'm excited. Yes. It's coming this week. Because we have 3 planned activities that we're doing that like I want to have a cute outfit for, and like I also want some just like normal clothes. So when we're in Europe, I'm going to Wimbledon. We're going to see Hadestown on the West End. We're going to see Calamity Jane in Scotland.
That sounds so fun.
You are more than welcome.
I know.
Just so everyone in the comments knows.
I know.
She is invited. She has been invited for 6.5 months.
I know.
I just wanted to tell the people. Yeah, anyway, so I bought a bunch of clothes for that, and then I also bought I know, I'm so excited. So I bought clothes for one like cute outfit for each of those things. And then I was like, oh, I want like this and this and this, and things are on sale. And I bought like a really cute outfit for Wimbledon. I got a like little headscarf thing that has it's crocheted and it has strawberries on it.
Oh,
cute.
So my white dress and strawberry. So I'm literally be strawberries and cream.
Oh my god, Morgan.
Anyway,
so freaking cool.
Anyway, so back to the competition.
Oh, right. Well, and the first sprint, I have to you automatically win the first sprint because I'm reading a chapter for someone. So
okay, so we shouldn't start yet. We can start the next one.
Okay, we'll start when I'm ready to start. Thanks.
Yeah,
that's so accommodating of you.
Yeah. Well, like, you know, we're not like, it's not like if we do a reward, it's not like it's like, you know, we're doing a reward. And like the forfeit, we're not going to do like something like you have to get naked on stream. Like that's not something, we're not going to do something crazy.
No, you know, the truth or dare level derangedness, that's a me and Steve thing. Like this, I want this to be positive if you're willing to be positive with me. But the question is,
I'm fine with that.
Let's ask the chat, guys. What should the winner get other than bragging rights? Obviously, what should every sprint at the end of every sprint? Katie and I are going to compare word count, and what should the winner get?
What should the winner get?
Anyway, back to saying hi to the people, Katie.
Yes, sorry.
I love her manager. She's doing such a great job.
You're doing so good. Yeah, I'm in danger. But hi, Steve. How are you doing? Lisa says, I need help. I have to work tomorrow. I'm doing very little this weekend, but I also want to rant, but it's time to do shit. Well, hi, everyone. Just starting ranting, but here we are. That is more than welcome. Lisa, why is the Hilton calling me?
Pick up. Put on speaker. Put on speaker.
Not put it on speaker.
Yeah, I think
Hello?
that's illegal. I can take over while she's doing that. Yes, Katie was late for a very important date, but she was struggling to get her camera to turn on. Hi, Lizzie. Hey. Tia, Kristen, how's David? Your timing could not be better, besties. We talked about this. Oh my God, look at this. A bunch of hooligans. Wait, did Katie already do all this? I haven't written in 2 weeks, so maybe once David takes a nap, I'll actually get some work done. You've got this. You've got this.
And now he's napping on his own. You don't have to be underneath him for him to nap. Oh, isn't that amazing?
Yeah. Also, what? Devesha, do you understand this?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I have no idea. Lisa says, I also have a tummy ache today, so twinsies, I guess.
We're synced.
And thank you to everybody who supported me in my defense against Jod because, I felt the need to defend myself against the Lord. Let's see. Sayla's here. Hi. Thank you, Lisa. So sweet. Tia says, am I allowed to write just like 1K, LOL? I've written one word. Yes, absolutely. You're allowed to write 1K. And Devesha, Sayla would like to know if you've seen Sinners yet.
No, I haven't. I'm going to go soon, though.
You should tell me when you're going to go. I'll go too. And then we can chat about it afterwards. So it's kind of like we went to movies together.
Oh my God, that's so cute. Yes.
Kind of cute. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Also, I know Katie's not here because she's dealing with something seemingly quite stressful, but people are saying that the clothing spending is fine and that all these things sound so fun. Kristen says,
wait a second. Hello?
Oh, yeah. Am I actually
planning a girls' trip to Myrtle Beach?
For us?
What?
Hello? Who's the girl? Who's this other girl? I'm not happy about this. Winner owes the other coffee. End of sprint, winner owes lunch. Oh, that's kind of cute. Like I could send Katie a coffee or something like that because she's going to win. I already know I'm going to lose these, but it's okay. Everyone should go see it, but hi, Black girlies, definitely go see Sinners.
Oh, and it's gonna be such good brain fodder for my vampire book.
So
Hello.
true. Hi, Alyssa. How are you doing? How's Virgin River today? And Kristen says, I feel like a whole new woman, TBH. I actually read a physical book today. Wild. Oh my gosh, that is wild.
Crazy.
Okay. Well, while Katie gets this figured out, what's going on with you, Devasia? Do you want me to start a sprint? Should I start a sprint?
Oh, if you'd like,
I
I was gonna ask the length of sprints. Is this a It's a rogue, but not a Wallace workday. So
It's not a Wallace work day. That
what's
is
the configuration?
Oh gosh. Well, this sprint I have, let's see. I've got like 2 pages single space left to read of the book, and my co-working space puts out their snack right around the free afternoon snack right around this time of day. So I want to go check that out and also maybe go to the bathroom or something like that. So I'm thinking like a 20-minute sprint, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick little 20-minute admin.
Quick little admin. Yeah. And we'll go with the hex.
Yeah, the free snacks admin.
Yes. So good. Okay, we'll do the Hedrich. Oh wait, no, let's do you're just reading. You're not working on the pirate story or anything like that today?
Uh-huh.
Okay, because I was gonna see if I could get you a timer, but if not, then we're gonna do a Yule timer for About You. Let's bring it into 20 minutes. Let's bring it onto screen. Share screen, festive Yule timer, full screen. Everybody ready? Okay. Happy sprinting, everybody. So I'm just gonna take it away because that was a sprint I did so Katie could do her thing, and now I'm gonna reins back to Catherine Ann.
Thank you for taking that. I so rarely pick up the phone, and of course, the one time I do, I'm live. Anyway, doing it for the plot. How did you do during that sprint?
I did so well. I finished the little snippet of beta reading, and then I went and got my snack because
What's
I
a
don't know.
snack?
I don't know if you heard this, but while you're on the phone, but the co-working space does free breakfast every morning for everybody, and an afternoon snack also free. And today, because it was Earth Day, they did cups of dirt, and so it was chocolate pudding with crumbled Oreo cookies, green dyed coconut shreds to look like grass, gummy worms, and little marshmallows shaped like flowers. It was so delightful. I was just like, it was making me think. I was like, wow, I really thought that signing up for this was quite an expense. But if I was like, I've paid for a first class ticket somewhere that's way more than the monthly expense what I'm paying for this. And if they had served me dirt in a cup, I would have been absolutely delighted. Been like, this is real service, like as I'm on a 6-hour flight versus having an entire month of this. Like, I am just delighted. It was so delightful. Today has been delightful. And it's Earth Day. I can't wait to see what they do for Halloween. My God.
Oh my God, so true.
I know.
I hope they go all out.
Me too. I mean, I feel like they've gone all out for Earth Day. So
yeah,
I mean, it's a very Colorado thing to do, to go all out for Earth Day. But still, that's
fair.
I love it. I love an excuse to be goofy and silly and fun. So anyway, that was a decent sprint for me.
Nice. Devasha, how'd you do? Did you decide what to read?
Oh my gosh. No, I put away some food. I made myself a snack, made some popcorn. I did something else I can't remember, and then I was listening to the group chat messages.
Yes. Nice. And yeah, I finished up the phone call, laughed about it because it's very odd. Funny to me.
Is it you haven't officially booked it yet or anything like that?
No.
Okay. No. I'm not sure, but it's
basically for everyone in the comments. They're trying to get me to go to a resort. Hilton is trying to get me to go to a resort so they can sell me a timeshare, and they're offering me a very cheap, resort, multiple day vacation for me and the girlies, to go listen to some guy do a timeshare for 2 hours. And if they think I'm stupid enough to fall for the timeshare to give them money, I will take advantage of them thinking I'm stupid because I'm not going to do a timeshare.
But I don't know if you saw that Reddit post that I sent to you, but
I was reading through it.
And it seems like they make it really tough on the front end, and they get some money out of you at the start. And they make the vacation isn't as cheap as they make it out to seem like it is.
Yeah. I don't know. My experience was slightly different than the Reddit thread. So it was very similar in the construction of it. They hid the hook of this is a timeshare thing into kind of the middle of it. And I was like, I know those are a scam, baby, but I'll let you keep believing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so.
You see, although I don't know if you saw it in the Reddit thread, he was like, I kept saying no, and then they were like, okay, well, this trip and a free cruise and a da-da-da, and I was like, shoot, I should have texted Katie, just say no until they get you your own palace in Edinburgh for a month.
Yeah, I know. This is not the best locations.
That's also good to know. How do you know that, Sayla?
Yeah.
No.
What's your experience? Can you DM me? How'd that happen? Anyway.
Do you have a timeshare in Myrtle Beach?
Yeah.
Do you have a timeshare in Myrtle Beach?
Trick.
Because I've heard those things, and I've seen TikTokers will talk about just say yes to those things, so you basically get a really, really cheap vacation for you and a bunch of people. Yeah. And and I'm like, okay, whatever,
you just have to be fine with potential confrontation, which you are, so it's fine.
I am. I'm very okay with this.
I love confrontation.
But so there's a mountain in Colorado that I love, and one time I was like, how much would it cost to
buy the mountain? To
buy a condo here? And I literally it was like some condos were selling for $1,000, and I was like, what? And I realized it's people desperate to get out of their timeshare contracts. And so it's like you get like 3 weeks of the condo for the full year, which, like, if you think about it, 3 weeks at a prestige mountain in Colorado for just $1,000, like, damn, okay. But then it turns out there are all these annual fees you have to pay, and you're under like of all the other people who own the timeshare, and like it's just, and so there are people just desperate to get out of the contracts. And so, and I know me, and I'm as level 7 susceptible, I know that those are not places for me to go. I should never ever attend one of those meetings ever.
Unless you're with us, and then we can be like,
I think
no,
the difference is you have a lawyer, and most people, the average Joe, doesn't.
That's true. I do have a lawyer. That's true.
Yeah, it's like a retirement thing. Is whatever I see a lot of it like come up. It's like you spend your retirement money to have this timeshare thing, and whatever, and then they like lose their whole retirement because it's like such a scam. It's such a scam. But anyway, it was just kind of, I was like, this is really all random. Like, whatever. Okay, for the plot, you know.
That's so funny. I had one of those representatives call me when I was like in the middle of going through it. And he was like, do you want to go to Florida or South Carolina or somewhere else that didn't sound great? And I was like, no, those places sound awful. And he was like, oh, well, what can we do for you? I was like, nothing. You can stop calling me because I'm fucking poor.
You should have said, Devasia, you should have just been like, send me on this vacation completely for free, or I'm hanging up. Just to see what they would do. Just be like, I'm hanging up unless I get this free of charge.
Hear me out, commune in some south of France chateau with a 10-year timeshare for the double trip. That's our final form.
I'm not opposed.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Let me see what the people did. Kristen says perfect timing. Just got David to fall asleep. Nice. Amazing. Time for you to write. Used to do that for my birthday every year in elementary school and made them little graveyards. Oh, wait, that's so cute.
Love that. That's super cute.
Jessica spent the entire sprint doing mom stuff. Nice. You're here now, Malin. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's funny. Hi, Michael.
Hi.
Family friends back home have done sessions for the free stay.
Okay, I love that explanation or the quotation.
Yeah. I love, yeah. The vibes would be immaculate in a vineyard. I agree. Anyway, that was a fun little detour. I now have to strip my bed because I was in the middle. I was going to do that, and then I looked and we only had 45 seconds left. So
yeah, that's fair.
But I did get my other load of laundry because I have clothes in the laundry flipped over. And so now the washer is free. We're working. Not gonna buy a timeshare, but it's, you know, it is what it is.
I just and granted, I understand it's a cheap experience, but I think we could plan a much better, much less stressful girls trip to Myrtle Beach for not that much more money.
I don't know. Depends on. I don't know. I don't think it'd be a lot cheaper, but it would probably be more fun. The thing is, we probably have more fun if we planned it ourselves, but yeah. I also hate planning things. But
oh, that's fair. I love planning like a vacation as long as I just have to plan the top level stuff. Once we get there, I'm like, I'm just chilling, and people can go do whatever they want. But yeah.
Well, Ms. Mo, I am going to need to pick your brain about our release week thing.
Okay, great. Sounds good.
But that's for later. Okay. We're not going to do it with the people here because
fair enough.
It's a very small invite list, and I'm so sorry to everyone. R.I.P. It's okay. Yes, you can, Willis. Yeah. All right. Anybody have any other things to say?
Are we jumping into it? I'm going to move because I've been camped out in this little phone booth for over an hour now. So I'm going to probably be on a walking desk during this sprint. So I might go camera off. And then near the end of the sprint, I'll try and hop into a different phone booth, not this one. I'm just going to phone booth hop.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
We're going to do, I thought I had. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. I had a timer pulled up and I could not find it, and I found it. So we're good.
How long of a sprint are we doing?
I was thinking a little 45.
Let's do it.
Well, first of all,
Oh my god, that reminds me, I have a Coke. Hold on.
Oh, nice. Mullen's loving the co-working space on Corporate Wallace. Very
Oh my
fun
gosh.
today.
I am having the best time. She's entering into a new era. But also I'm gonna mute this tab during the sprint. So if you're trying to talk to me, I won't be able to hear you, but give me a text or
Okay.
something like that. Okay.
Sounds good. We're gonna go. Oh, I clicked the wrong button.
Oh.
45 minutes. Good luck.
Hello?
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. That's the end of our sprint. Are you with us, Devesha, today? Today?
I'm
No.
here. Yes. Sorry.
You're good. All of us-
Okay.
How was that sprint for you?
It was good. I read a couple pages and then I remembered that my coworker said Joanne was going out of business. So then I was like, oh, let me see how much their sewing machines are. So now I'm looking at sewing machines on joanne.com.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
And then
You're
I also have like the urge to buy a Cricut, but I'm like, I'm not making anything. I don't want a Cricut. I just want to
Don't make
spend money.
anything. Yeah, I am not a maker of things, that's for sure either. So
But I have wanted a sewing machine for a really long time, so I'm gonna take advantage of this.
we have a sewing machine and I need to use it. Segue into what I did. I put my sheets in the washer and I have one of those duvets that like you like tie ties to it to like keep it from like getting all scrunched around in the sheet thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I got all of them untied except for one. And I worked for 10 minutes to get it unraveled and it just would not unravel. So I had to cut it.
Mm.
So I could use a sewing machine right now.
I mean, also with like it's kind of a tiny little tab thing. You can hand stitch that, right?
Yeah, probably, but I don't know how to hand stitch and I certainly don't know how to sew. So I was really bad at sewing in high
Because it's
school.
on the inside of the duvet, it doesn't even have to look pretty. It just has to be stable, you know? Just knot it a bunch of times.
That's true. But like, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I could just get some ribbon and like just sew ribbon into it and then just hook them together.
Yeah.
Or tie it. So maybe I'll see if Mama Eyeballs has any ribbon for me to commandeer, as well as a needle and a thread, which I'm sure she does because she used to be quite the crafter when she was in her youth. Anyway, I did that, and then I also made the spreadsheet for all of the books that I need to read this month.
Oh, okay.
For anyone who was not at Steeg Scream, I have been given an opportunity that I'm very grateful for to write a list article, I think I can say that's what it is. They didn't tell me to keep this a secret. I'm not going to tell you what it's for, but it's tennis related because Backhand Compliments comes out June 10th, 2025. Less than 50 days. I'm a little panicked.
Don't panic.
Anyway, I have 12 books on the list, one of which I've already read. And I need to email my team and ask if they prefer, if the people prefer to not have indie titles on it, or if like they would be not a fan of indie, which I'm hoping they say that they're fine with it because the indie titles are the shortest ones.
Mm-hmm.
I rank them by size.
Like, you know, most tennis romances are in fact indie.
Actually, on my list, only 3 are. The rest are trad.
What's on your list? Dare I ask?
Okay, so the 3 indies that I have are Game of Small Victories by Tomi Tab, Hard to Love by Kay Bromberg, and Heart Match by Elaine Milliane.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all under 300 words. Or 300 words.
Oh, what?
300 pages. Oh my god. This is why you should not be doing things, okay? I'm causing a scene. Anyway, 300 pages. They're all under 300 pages. And then there's Painting the Lines by Ashley R. King, which is trad. I did look it up, but it's a small press. But they are technically, I think it's like an indie press, but like they're not their only client is basically what it means. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like they have other authors besides them.
There's a word for that. Is it indie? Okay, no.
I can't remember what it is. There's actually, but like
this, boutique?
It might be boutique. I think they're a boutique place. Which actually, this is really random, but comes up at an interesting time because there's actually been quite a bit of a splash stuff going on because there's a a kind of boutique publisher. Oh my gosh, there's Wallissimo. She's home. Hi. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Just hello.
I was very happy I'm home.
He was like, I missed you, woman.
I know, that's why I suddenly just got this. This is kind of one of the things that I've been dealing with. Sorry, I have no idea what you guys were talking about right before I jumped in, but that's why I left, because I suddenly got this really intense anxiety, which is what I've been dealing with ever since the other cat passed away, is this like fear that while I'm out, something's going to happen to Lucas. And so I do my best to leave the house every day to not like Jodie Foster the anxiety too much, but sometimes I just get hit with a really bad wave. And of course, there's always that slight part of me that's like, you're psychic. So, anytime I'm feeling like really intensely, sometimes I do indulge it. But he's fine. He's just chatty.
Good. Chatty boy.
I'm sorry to make you repeat yourself, but how did you guys do during that sprint?
I read a couple chapters, and then I remembered that my coworker told me Joanne is going out of business. So I was looking on the website for a sewing machine.
Whoa, yeah, that's fun. Katie, how'd you do?
I put my stuff in the washing machine, my bedding and such, and I made the spreadsheet of all the books, and that I'm going to potentially have to read. And now I need to email my team and ask if they think that if the people would be okay with me putting indie titles on this, indie published titles, because I have 12 titles found. I'm not going to read all 12, but I have 12 titles. 3 of them are indie. So I am unsure of whether they would take that or not. So I just want to know beforehand. I hope they do, because all 3 of the indie titles that I have are all under 300 pages. So
nice. Yeah,
it'd be nice to blast through those. And I was going through
But here's the thing, Katie. It's like you're not going to just recommend every single tennis book you read, right? Like, you should recommend the ones that are actually good.
I know, which is why I have more than 10 on here, because...
Can I make a suggestion?
Absolutely.
It didn't seem from the title that they had to be exclusively tennis. So just kind of like as a joke, but also for real, or not exclusively tennis, sorry, exclusively romance. You should do like one children's book. Like, that's literally like that will save you some time. Something about like the history of Serena Williams or something like that, like an inspiring children's book. So that way you can have like a widespread, and that can be like one of your final ones. If you're not into, if you're not really feeling a romance, or if you've got little ones in your life, here's a tennis book I recommend for little kids, and that will be easy to read. And you can read several of those to find like a really good one.
That's true. Because I was considering like thinking about like tennis biographies and stuff, but I'm like, people, no, I don't have time to read people's biographies. I'm so sorry. Like, they're probably so long and so dense, and I'm like, that's not the vibe. I know it's not your favorite way to consume, but don't discount audiobooks in a time like today. Oh, my bad. Never mind. While I was gone, well, not while I was gone, before I left, I got 1,700 words written, but I say that with, what are these things? What are these?
Air quotes.
Thank you. With quotations. Thank you. Because it was mainly just transferring over a chapter and making slight adjustments. And Devesha, I'm going to need your input on something.
Oh, lovely.
It's not anything exciting. I am now feeling very poorly, and I can't tell if it's like a rush come down from the anxiety, like intense anxiety I felt in the quick drive home to make sure that the cat was still alive, or if it's the fact that all I've eaten today was one of the muffins at breakfast and then a cup of dirt. And I think maybe I should eat something.
I agree with you there.
Protein. But I'm also kind of think I'm done. I know Katie and I are going to do this huge like adventure today, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that until I've had something to eat, but I just want to take a nap. I just want to sleep.
You need to eat.
Okay. The other issue is that the only thing I have to eat is either the individual servings, microwavable things of Kraft mac and cheese, or a Hot Pocket.
Okay. That's the only like ready-made foods you've got?
That's it.
Okay. take us into your refrigerator. What's in the refrigerator? Do you have any deli meats? Like
No, Devesha, when I say these are the only things I have those, and then I have some almonds in my pantry. And then I have all the chocolates and stuff in my Easter basket, but I don't want any of those. Oh, Michael, honestly, you know what? I did have kombucha today too. I did have kombucha also. So, we got some Michael.
Oh my God. I won't even touch the Colorado of that. Okay.
Why did Katie abandon
That's
us?
a well-rounded diet. Fucking muffins, kombucha, and dirt.
Yeah, not my best. Yeah, Lisa, it is protein in a hot pocket.
It's this is always an option. Ordering some food.
Oh.
Or alternatively,
That's
I don't know how long you're gonna be home, but
Mm.
maybe Instacarting some, sides. Yeah.
Oh,
Like the kind of ready-made stuff
I
that's
was
produce
it's just the reason is we're just on the tail end of things. I do my cash stuffing on Wednesdays, and so I can go to the grocery store and stuff tomorrow. So
okay.
yeah, I just don't really have the budget to Instacart right now, but that's a thought.
Do you have the budget to Uber Eat?
I mean, no, they're the same thing to me.
Wow. So you're putting your grocery money and your eating out money in the same envelope?
No, I've just used them both up this week.
Is there anywhere you can take from? It's Tuesday.
But it started last Wednesday, Devesha.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a week.
Yeah. Like, is there something you could take from that you just won't stuff for next week? That makes sense?
Oh, I was sorry. I thought you were judging me for having been being out of like grocery money and eating out money. I thought you were judging me because you thought I had just stuffed yesterday, and you're like, it's Tuesday.
Oh, no. I was like, it's the day before the cash stuffing. Can you like fudge some numbers somewhere?
Oh, you know what? I'm feeling this. Eat food, then nap. If we're still here, come back and see us if you feel like it. Honestly, I might eat food and nap but still be here, just be off screen. And that way I don't even need to I can still hear everybody's voices and stuff. Oh my gosh, honestly, there's nothing more elite than a sprint nap. Like being awoken by the timer and being like, my friends are still here. Oh my God, that was the most extroverted thought I've ever had. Anyway. Oh man. Anyway, Devesha, how are you?
If you want to hold strong, I suggest, well, you're not lactose intolerant, right? You can handle dairy.
Yeah.
So just have the Hot Pocket and the mac and cheese. Fuck it. It's a whole meal.
That's true. That's the point. I mean, I could always also just do 2 Hot Pockets. I have multiple Hot Pockets.
I love Hot Pockets. Well, I like the ham and cheese ones, but
I have ham and cheese.
I'm gonna die.
They are so good. I have ham and cheese and I have the pepperoni pizza ones.
Ooh.
People in the chat, are you guys entertained by this? Just us 2 friends figuring out what I should eat and in which order I should eat and sleep. Lisa says, no judgment at all. Recovery from grief, especially work deadlines and also pre-existing stress and stuff is really hard. Your brain and body deserve a break, even if it means you're not productive. I know, Lisa, but the thing that it's a struggle for me, and I know Katie struggles with this. I feel like everybody struggles with this, but it's hard to differentiate between the bad times and recovery from the bad times, because I already feel like I lost so much time from the bad times, from being down bad for I guess almost 2 weeks now. And so even though now you would think that, okay, yes, I've just gone through this really sad, upsetting thing. And I was just telling this to Katie, right? She had this migraine for a week. And I was like, hey, Katie, you should take today to rest because you're recovered from the migraine and now rest because you just spent all that time with the migraine. But she'd taken so much time off because of the migraine that she was so stressed out that she felt she needed to work. And that's kind of where I am right now too, right? It's like, yeah, yes, Lisa, I agree with you that I should rest because I'm recovering from having been in grief, but I was deep in grief for so long that I kind of was like, well, that was my rest, even though it wasn't, because I was dealing with grief. And now I'm like, yeah, I'm still grieving, but I'm so much better. And like, and there is something to be said, and I have been very, anyway, Katie, the reason I'm in this blah, 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 blah is while you were gone, I told Tavesha I'm not feeling very well. And I think it's mainly because all I've had to eat today was kombucha, a muffin for breakfast, and then the dirt. And all I want to do right now is just take a nap. I want to stop writing for the day because I got 1,700 while during that sprint, but it was mainly copy paste. But the current strategy that we have geared up on while you were gone is I'm going to eat a Hot Pocket to get some protein. And then I'm going to nap, not scroll, not anything. I'm going to nap during the
You're also going to drink some water.
I'm going to drink a whole glass of water. Thank you, Michael. And thank you, Devesha. I'm going to nap during the next sprint and then see how I feel.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. My mom was just coming up to see if I wanted one of the dogs.
Aw. What'd you say?
And I did say yes, even though it's a little chaotic in here, but such is life. And then I was telling her about the fact that I have to read at least like so many books, and she was like, send a list to me, I'll read some of them for you. And I was like, thank you, that's exactly what I wanted when I told you about this.
Oh, that's so nice.
And she's like, oh, I read a book a day.
And she reads fast, so she'll be done in like 3 days.
She does.
Yeah, literally.
And
like,
also
she reads so fast. And she knows stuff, like, and she knows tennis, so it's like.
And also, I think that'd be kind of cute. Like, you don't have to, but it would be kind of cute in the article to say, like, some of these are my recommendations, some of these are my mom's. Like, that'd be kind of cute. But same to what Steve said. Like, if you don't feel like reading the one I mentioned and you just want me to write a little blurb for it, I'm happy to do that for you. Just take that off your plate. It's whatever you want.
I was just gonna ask you to like give me like, yeah, just like the vibes of what the book is and stuff, because I do like, because so for context, Wallace gave me one that is a historical romance that is like tennis involved somewhat in it.
Barely. It's like mainly a house party, but it just so happens that the main girl is this like world renowned in Edwardian England, or Edwardian Newport, actually.
Okay, well, I can kind of see maybe that would be.
Actually, Newport does make sense, but they've got that whole tennis museum there and stuff like that. But I can totally write you a little write up and like be honest about it, but not like be like bash it, because I'm gonna be totally honest, it's not my favorite of the historical romances, but I highly recommend reading it for the sole fact of reading the 3 others and understanding the plot of the 3 others, because the 3 others in that 4-book series are so freaking good. The last one is probably in my top 3 HR romances of all time. Like, so good. Wow. Yeah, so good. The Duke Gets Even. So good. But it makes no sense if you haven't read the other 3. You have to read all the first 3 in order to get the joy of the 4th. It won't make a ton of sense if you haven't read the other one. So
it won't hit as well.
It won't hit. Yeah.
Won't hit.
Okay. It's like something called like the New York Rebels or something like that is the name of the
something
series.
Rebel.
But the first one is called The Heiress Hunt.
Yes, by Joanna Shoup.
Yes, and then the 4th one is called The Duke Gets Even, and then the other 2 are decently cute. Actually, one of them is like about this girl who loves to cook, and it's like a teach me how to flirt thing, and then her teacher ends up falling in love with her story, and it has one of the best proposal scenes, like one of the cutest proposal scenes that I've ever read. Oh my god, so cute. I love that. But the 4th book is top tier.
Anyway, just looking at the comments, and I'm just going to skip through those, but yeah. She comes through. We do love Mama Eyeballs.
Also, Lisa, I saw all of your encouragement comments. Thank you so much. She was just helping me out. Yeah. You don't need to. I saw them, and she wrote them for me, I'm pretty sure, so.
Yeah, yesterday's blog design. I took an extra day off. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, big believer of naps. She does like tangentially. Because I said once, I think you said once, "Hi, Mama Eyeballs." One of you said once, "Hi, Mama Eyeballs," and she was like, "What's that mean?" And I was like, "Oh, it's just because I'm Katie Ann Eyeballs, so therefore she is Mother Eyeballs, Mama Eyeballs." I don't know if she's remembered, but perhaps. Malin read Mr. Impossible, which is a historical romance, but very the mummy coded, and loved it so much. Back in my historical romance era. Oh, I love that. Have you read Tessa Dare's books, Malin? Oh, he is a little kitten. Little kitty. He's so good. Mr. Lucas. Wallace got me into Tessa Dare's books like a year ago. Okay, yes, good. Because The Duchess Steele is literally one of my favorite books. I love that book. It's so good. The Duchess Steele. Oh God, what's the second one called? The Governess Game? Question mark?
The Governess Game, yeah.
And The Wallflower Wager.
Yes.
And I'm desperately waiting for the fourth book.
I know. I think she's got like stuff going on in her life or something because
she's on a hiatus, I think. She hasn't published a book in several years.
And which is so she used to publish like 3 a year, which understandably, girl, take your hiatus, but I want more Tessa Dare. I want more Tessa Dare narrated by Mary Jane Wells. Like that, that is the iconic combo. The way that Wallace Kinney and Abigail Reno is my iconic combo. Tessa Dare and Mary Jane Wells is an iconic combo. So
yeah. Maybe little baby kitty. I think that one's my least favorite, but like they're so close.
That one has one of the funniest final lines of a historical romance, though, of all time. So literally funny. Made me laugh out loud, like dying laugh out loud. So funny.
I think it's pretty close with the second one.
I was saying that's why I love Tessa Dare. Her books are just so funny. She's got great wit.
Very witty, so funny. It's very close with the second one. I just like the girls because the main guy has 2 wards who I think are his nieces who are so funny. And I just love that, guy taking care of kids trope. So naturally, speaking of, we should get into his sprint.
Did you say during the sprint? Sorry.
Did I?
I don't remember.
I did. Oh, I did my sheets and did the other sheet, the spreadsheet for the books that I'm gonna have to read. All right, Lisa's gonna verbalize a goal because I won't do it otherwise. All right, Lisa, give us your goal.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Tell us what it is. This sprint, I make a to-do list and clean my room.
Yes.
I'm holding you accountable, Lisa. You can do it. We can do it.
Well, wait, what? Okay, clean your room though in an entire sprint. That's such a big goal. Why don't you focus in on like either you want to pick up all your trash or you want to make your do you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't feel like you failed because you aren't done cleaning your room by the end of the sprint. Maybe just make it the goal be during this sprint I'm cleaning. There is trash. I'm doing the trash. Okay, cool.
That's always my first step. I always do when I clean my room is get all the trash. Everything could be out.
Okay.
You got this, Lisa. Yes, Lisa. I find it great when there's not annoying children in the picture. I get so annoyed at Hollywood movies because the kids are always so fucking annoying. I guess it depends on the movie. I don't think I've ever been annoyed by kids in a movie. Unless that was the purpose. The express purpose was the kid being annoying.
Yeah, that's true.
There's the annoying bully kid. Yeah, I'm going to be annoyed by that.
I don't get annoyed by kids as themselves, but I get annoyed by the trend. And I don't think it's as common anymore, but especially in apocalyptic movies, I get annoyed that the kids always have asthma. I'm like, why do you do this? Why? The kid is a kid. They're innocent and they're in danger. That's enough to me. You don't need to also give them this debilitating thing. And then we have to deal with they can't breathe because they can't get their inhaler. And it stresses me out so badly anyway. And it's so common. It is now that I've said it out loud, you're never going to not see it in a disaster movie. There's always a kid with asthma. It's just so stressful.
Yeah. The Quiet Place had that, I think.
No.
I think didn't the youngest son have asthma?
Oh, you're right.
But
And
luckily, I mean, not luckily, but
right. And then the girl was deaf.
the girl was
And
done.
then War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise has it. I'm pretty sure one of the I think 2012, one of the kids has asthma. Like I think in World War Z, one of the kids has asthma. I think so. It's just a lot.
Gotta be quite a real dot. Kid starts crying or baby. Yeah, that's I don't really watch those kind of movies.
That's
I
fair.
really
I
watch those
don't
kind of
either
movies.
anymore, to be honest.
Yeah,
So.
you don't. You shouldn't be. I was like, why are you watching disaster movies, ma'am?
They used to be a staple in my clearly, obviously, and now I don't watch them.
Yeah. Might be some reasoning why anything by the apocalypse. Anyway, Alice the Sprint is going to edit my fanfic chapter because that's all I can do right now, and that sounds absolutely incredible. Sounds amazing. You got this, Alice. I couldn't finish the Quiet Place. My anxiety was 10,000%, or 10 times 10,000. I watched the Quiet Place in theaters. And
what a great! That was like
we were stupid. We bought popcorn.
No,
we ate some of the popcorn during the trailer, and then it came on, and we were like, "Fuck, we can't do anything because it is dead silent." But it was so good. It was so good. Anyway,
somebody sneezed during our viewing of The Quiet Place, and the whole audience screamed. It was so funny, and we all laughed out. It was a good, actually, comedic break. Actually, it was good.
Yeah. I watched Quiet Place while half asleep on a plane, so my memory is hazy.
That'd be an easy movie to fall asleep to, honestly.
Yeah, because there's no. I mean, there is sound, but like not
like
enough.
ASMR, like softness,
Yeah.
Yeah,
not the best plane movie to watch, but because I always struggle with this one because I'm like, did I actually like this movie, or did I just enjoy the experience of being in a theater watching it?
But sometimes that's what movies are about,
Yeah, I know. But I don't think I would recommend it now. I don't think I would recommend it as a movie to like people. You got to watch this because I like had a great time watching it. Like, it was very much a theater experience for me.
That's fair.
There's Happiness, which is a romance with the side of zombies. Has the cutest kid in it. I've never seen that, but yeah, I'm not a zombie person. That's why I haven't watched The Last of Us. Handling the fluff ball.
He's gotten really attached to me ever since the other cat passed away, and so my goal is to just like overlove him until he gets annoyed with me again, so that way he like kind of recovers, because he's gotten kind of needy, and that's another reason why I kind of feel really bad leaving the apartment for so long.
Glad you liked it. I think it was a good movie, but yeah, I think I'm just biased on it. I think a theater is a really beautiful way to watch a movie for the vibes and also the community of it. So true. Like, I really miss my movie going days. I was actually just recently looking at my movie theater and seeing if I could get a membership pass thing for it, because Mondays are half price movies all day and free popcorn. So yeah, some movies just need a theater experience.
They do. It's true. I don't think that makes you a pretentious at all, because pretentious is as if you're under a pretense, as if you like, pretentious was me saying that I was dating John Keats when I like barely understood his work, right? Like, no, I think this is a totally valid point. There are just some movies that are better when witnessed within a theater with people in that theater. And yeah. And there's some movies that the filmmakers film them for the theater experience. They don't film them for a home viewing. And so there are layers to sound editing and other things like that that are lost when you watch something not in the theater. So yeah.
I agree. And also the community of it. Like, we went to go see a lot of the Marvel movies when they were coming out, like Endgame and Infinity War, and they were so much better. Well, not Endgame because I hated that one, but Infinity War was a great experience because I was seeing it with my friends, and we were in a packed theater, and we got there early and we're sitting in line, and we were like chatting our theories with everyone who was sitting there, and like, it was great. I loved it. It was a fun time. So I agree. Sometimes movies just need a theater experience. Me too. Last movie I went to was Mickey 17, which they did zero marketing for, so the cinema was empty. That's also an experience sometimes.
That's true.
Oh, Sinners deserves a theater experience. I had not heard of this movie, and then all of a sudden my timeline has been exploded with it, and I'm like really curious to go see it.
Yeah,
I don't even know what it's about.
Vampires in the South.
Oh.
But that's
Oh.
a very, very surface level. It's about a lot, but that's that.
I assume, yes, it would be about much more because I've seen a lot of people like talking about it, but season is so bad. Wallace, was you saying dating John Keith's percentages or Delulu? We will never know.
I mean, porque no los dos. I mean, it was definitely Delulu, but also the very fact that I chose a romantic poet who, like, I chose him because I thought it made me seem cool. You know, that's inherently.
Which, you know what? Now it does. Like,
And
you get to this point now, you're 30, and it does make you cool because that's a hilarious thing objectively.
I
That's
think-
incredible.
Yeah, it's more of like just my embracing of it. I think that
Yeah.
coolifies it. You know, that's what I've always said is kill the part of you that cringes. But I think, you know, just by
Stop with your cringe card.
doing something only because you think it'll make you look cool, that is pretentious. That's the pretense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was also Delulu. That's true.
I worked in a movie theater in 2022 for one day, and training gave me the feels because I have such deep feelings about theaters. Yeah, I worked in, as I've said before, I worked in a movie store, so I watch a lot of movies. So I get it. Needed to pee so bad during Endgame. Like, can we make 10 movies 2 hours long again? Yeah, Endgame was that long, and for what? Just to be terrible? Sorry, I'm already.
Don't apologize. You're right.
Thank you. I'm already primed to talk about this because Steve and I were talking about Agatha all along backstage after our stream earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking about how Endgame like really ruined Marvel for me. Like I have not gone to see another Marvel movie after that one in theaters. Because it just ruined the whole experience. And then and Agatha all along feels very different than that. I have watched some of the
But
shows.
you know what? I will say the Spider-Man movies feel separate from that branch. Like I was able to, like I wanted to go see the Spider-Man ones in theaters.
That's true. I watched. Actually, yeah, that's not true. Well, the statement is still true. I never saw another Marvel movie in theaters, but I did watch the last Spider-Man, and I did not like it.
I also didn't like it, but that's neither here nor there.
Okay. Yeah, because I love the other two Spider-Man movies, and I hate the third one. It's just they've gone so like the movies have just all gone downhill so horrifically. Y'all, the way I've got baby horse hoof prints in my bag because this little girl thinks she's a doggo and she wants me to keep playing with her.
Cute.
That's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. I remember going to a midnight viewing of Infinity War with my uni friends, and the experience is one I won't forget. So I get that. Yep. Oh, it was so fun. And then they ruined it. And then, like, what are you laughing at?
Kristen's comment that killed me. That's so funny. This one I read.
And that is why they're so bad.
He was studying spiders in the Amazon with my mom before she died, or whatever the line is. Oh my god.
Yeah, fair enough, Kit. Fair enough.
Oh, I think they really nerfed that movie. Oh, that makes me so upset.
What movie? Which one?
Because Madam Web. Because it seemed like both, not Dakota Fanning, Dakota Johnson and Sydney Sweeney were like pumped to be in a Marvel movie, and they just like left everything on the cutting room floor.
It's because it wasn't a Marvel movie; it was Sony. I think they thought they were going to be in a Marvel movie, but it wasn't Marvel; it was Sony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Such potential, but I legit genuinely like all the Marvel movies. I just don't love all of them. Yeah, this is once again one of the weird things that me and Jod disagree on, because there's some things where me and Jod will be so in sync about something, and then other things we have just the complete opposite opinion, and there's no rhyme or reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
Why not just use a blind actress, and why did it flop so hard? Did they nerf it, or was it just a movie that never should have been made?
No, I think it should have been made. Because we have so few female-led superhero movies. Like, it should have been made. Yeah. Whoever made it shouldn't have made it. Someone else should have did it.
Someone else should have made it. Very much so. Someone else should have made it.
Speaking of Marvel movies, are we watching the Thunderbolts? Are we here for this?
I don't even know what that is anymore. I couldn't even tell you.
Oh, it's It's like the Suicide Squad, but
Marvel?
Marvel-ish.
Marvelly?
Yeah, so it's Bucky, it's Yelena, it's the guy who was not Captain America, but was for like 5 minutes.
Falcon?
Kate Hudson's brother.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? In the show, you know? The white guy,
Okay.
blonde hair, with the
Yeah.
beard.
The terrible
In the
one?
show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Yes.
him. It's
Why is he there?
it's the other guy from the fucking Black Widow movie. The Stranger Things guy. This is so bad. I'm so sorry. I can't remember these people's names.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The guy. Yeah, her dad or whatever.
Yes. Red something. Right?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm so sorry to do this, but we are 2 hours and 9 minutes into the stream. And Katie, how many words have you written so far? Yeah.
Ooh.
So
It's okay.
I'm gonna try and redirect. Not that I don't love seeing you guys vaguely describe characters in a movie, but
you know what, Sayla? You're right, and you should fucking say it. You're right, and you should fucking say it. And this, I can't get into it. I can't do this again. I can't.
I'm just gonna do that.
Stop backseat driving.
Encouragement, Justin. I was just encouraging it.
Oh yeah, why is he there? Right, there we go. See, you need me. I'll drop the link. You want to come hang out? Kit, I might need to put you in timeout for this.
Aw, leave Kit alone.
Either that or go to the optometrist immediately, because what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, we'll not stand for that. Won't sit for it either. Okay, we've gotten to the end. Barely remember. Black Panther was good. I will stand for that.
That's all you
too.
need to remember, actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. That's true. Okay, here we go. We're not doing an hour, we're doing 45. But I want us to hear the airplane noises because they're excellent. Top tier.
Wait, why wouldn't she be allowed to hang out? I'm confused.
Don't we have this thing where like no one but troublemakers are allowed on the Trouble channel?
Unless it's during the week of trouble.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know that was an official rule. I didn't know it was like in the Constitution.
It is.
We don't have a constitution.
Yes, we do. It's called In My Head, and it's constantly adjusting with whatever my mood is.
Oh my god. Good luck, Lisa. It does not beat the crunchy timer, but we did have to pick a new one. Yeah. Anyway, 45 minutes. Good luck, everyone.
Bye.
All right, that's the end of our sprint. How did everybody do?
Wallace, you here? No, she's still muted. Okay. What did I do? Oh, I finished reading the chapters that I was reading. And now I am writing an email. Oh, I also had to call my doctor and be like, excuse me, why am I being billed $300? Please send that to the insurance. And so I talked on the phone with the lady for a little bit.
Are they going to send it to the thing? To the
Yes.
insurance? Okay, good.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Crazy. What did I do for that sprint? I was extremely unproductive during that sprint.
Oh,
I cannot lie to you.
Catherine,
I know.
no.
Okay. Look, in my defense, which is thin to say the least, but in my defense, I had a bunch of tabs open, and so I was going through them, and I was like, they were like a bunch of tabs that I was like, oh, I'll come back to these later. And I was like, no, I just need to go through them now, and then I can close them. So today,
You're procrastinating.
Yeah. But I did get through all the tabs that I had open, okay? And they're all closed now. And in the last 5 to 10 minutes of the sprint, I got my the match that I wanted to watch on. I got it up on the screen here. And I had the thing
Is it
open.
live or is it a replay? A repeat?
No, it's a repeat.
Okay.
It's a replay.
What match is it?
Can neither confirm nor deny.
Girly Pop.
What
match is it? Is it from this season? Is it from last season? Is it Boily Pops? Is it Girly Pops?
Yeah, it's the Boily Pops. It's just,
The Boily
inspiration for,
For next gen?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not working on next gen. Don't. I do have some of those. No, it's inspiration for book 2. So, anyway, can't tell you what it is, or else then people could put things together. And anyway, and then I've opened up my Pinterest board. I got my thing ready.
Book 2 is Young Vibes. Confirmed here. You heard it first, guys.
Jan Litos and who? It's a throuple.
And imaginary girly pop from the AGP, from the WTA. I didn't get any words yet, but I was like, I'm just trying to get the vibe because they're going on a sailboat. Okay, they're going on a sailboat for a date now instead of going to a garden. So I had to pull up some pictures of sailboats to kind of get the vibes. Okay. Anyway. I like the attitude of this though, Lisa. How many words is that, Katie?
Yes. Thank you, Lisa. I'm setting the mood. I'm setting the vibe so I can really lock in. And I have all of my tabs cleared up. We're ready to just dive in and actually really work. So anyway, Ms. Mo, how did you do?
Oh, I full on passed out. The only reason I woke up was because I heard your voices. I was
figured.
in La La Land. I'm still kind of in La La Land. I'm so sleepy.
Gonna take another nap then?
Yep.
Slay.
Did you ever eat? Did you eat?
I did. And I drank a full tall thing of glass.
I really hope you weren't drinking glass.
Oh no! Water, a glass of water. Sorry.
You fully said I said drank a full glass. Drink full glass.
I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I realized.
Oh, it's so funny.
I realized also not to keep defending myself because I don't need to defend myself, but I realized that also Lucas around 5 a.m, he just goes bonkers berserk now. He'll just run around amok calling out. And that's been happening for about 4 or 5 days now. So I'm just realizing I'm also I just haven't had a full night's sleep. Mm-hmm. So I'm tired.
Yeah, put that on the merch. Also, we have because.
Oh, put it on a mug. Yeah, hold on. Sorry.
Listen. Pretend it's Week of Trouble and you don't really see me. remember Friday when I couldn't find my file, and I'm like, I know it exists, and I can't find it, and I don't know where it is. Literally, as the timer went off, I found it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where was it?
Like pages and pages and pages of stuff that I didn't even realize that I had already done. And
Slay.
and that is all. Okay. I found things. And now I'm gonna leave and pretend I was never here. Okay, bye.
Bye.
I know, that's so exciting. I love that. Love it. I also have a Boo Boo with me as well. I'm sure you can hear, if you hear any weird noises, it's probably Boo doing Boo things.
It's always him. He's always the culprit.
He's always doing things. He's playing with a ball right now, so. But he's also just clawing at it. I don't know what he's doing. So no rule breaking, absolutely no deities were spotted on the stream at all. I'm so happy for you, Jod, because I know you were like, oh, but I remember all the stuff that happened in it, but but having it already written down.
Yeah.
The joy. That there is truly nothing quite like that joy. And I'd love to live vicariously through you, Jod, because I lost, not on purpose, but I did lose when I was I had this full fantasy book outline that I would love to have back from when I was a teenager. And it was lost. And I've tried to remember it to the best of my ability, but I know it's gone forever. So
I'll never stop whining about the loss of my thinly veiled fan fiction.
Oh God.
And you know what? It's
So
not even
true.
completely lost. It's just the last 3 chapters. But those were so fun. And I know what happens, but I couldn't replicate the same amount of chaos that happened. It's so gay and so chaotic and so fun. And I'm so sad.
Moment of silence. You ruined the moment of silence, Boo. Oh my God. He will continue to ruin the silence. Because he's not quiet. I actually, speaking of your fanfic and our chaotic May from last year, I read and reread the Wolf book.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, this is actually okay.
Yes.
It's a little insta-lovey, but I think that's the point. So I'm trying not to think too much about it. But
also, anyway. I fully read this as Boo does not believe in science.
That too. Not either. He is a man. He is a man of witchy divinity, aren't you? Oh, you're so cute.
Blueberry flat earther confirmed.
Blueberry. Do you think the Earth's flat, Boo? Boo boo. Oh, let me take a video for you. Boo, do you think the Earth's flat? Do you think it's flat?
Oh my God, Jess, Lisa. Out of my head.
There he is right now. I know I'm exposing you on the internet. You're fine. Oh, that's funny. Sayla, I have a wolf book series that I will eventually come back to. That is just lots of gay girls doing gay shit. And I was actually writing book 4 back in May.
Which one was that? Not the ballerina.
Yeah.
Not Angelina Ballerina.
Angelina Ballerina. It was the ballerina, yeah. But she's
okay.
Ballerina. Yeah. She's about, it's a ballerina book.
I know her name's not Angelina. I just could not resist making that reference.
It's a great reference. Yeah, she's a human and she gets saved by a werewolf who is basically, if Bucky Barnes was a woman, didn't have metal arm, but was also just as traumatized. And a super soldier. So it's a fun time. I do. Okay, I'm still drugged. Well, let me see. Yeah. You guys just immediately went to Flat Earth with my dog. But how would he know? How would he know? He's never been in the sky. He's never seen the curve of the earth. Guys, I thought I bought sativa and got indica. An hour of my life and I got the wrong kind. Take me out now. My
Send me a
dog.
location. I'll snipe you.
What? Am I stupid? What does this mean? Is this weed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the difference between weeds are.
I also read this incorrectly. I thought it said stevia. But then I read the other part and I was like, I know that one.
I also read stevia and I was like, oh, are you also allergic to stevia like my mom? I'm so sorry, Miley.
Literacy is none.
Yeah, we were bad. 3 of us at once got to be a record for the same brain cell. Eyeballs. I'm so sorry that happened. I don't know the difference, but this is me being supportive. No, it will not be next, sadly.
Well, yeah, because it's number 4.
Yeah, that, and also my agent and I made the decision that we're going to do more contemporary books first before transitioning to the more supernatural romantasy side.
Wow, when did we make this decision? And why was I not CC'd on this email?
I'm pretty sure you were eventually CC'd on this email. Like, this was way back in January, February.
Girly Pop, what? We're telling falsehoods.
Well, I don't have any proof.
Exactly.
You don't have any proof either.
Except the burden of the law is on you.
Maybe. Hi Miranda, how are you doing? Thank you, Miley. I also love it. Same brain. Is that a weed? It's fine too. Saliva. Yeah, saliva would be much worse. Oh. Sativa makes me feel fluffy. Indica makes me feel sharp and claustrophobic. Oh.
It always makes you feel sleepy.
Yeah, I get sleepy and so fucking hungry. And I'm hungry all the time anyway, so. Oh my god, your mom and I have that in common. Oh my god, wait, that's so funny. Is my mom your mom? I'm kidding. Supernatural's been really big for a while, so probably switch over to the non-paranormal stuff because that'll be the next hit. Basically, the thought that we've kind of been having and like discussing and like with it is that building an audience for one thing, and then like not having like continuing to build an audience in the contemporary space and having that audience will more likely to change over and like read whatever I write, as opposed to like making that big shift immediately.
But it's not even big of a shift. That's a small shift. It's a shifter.
Not a shifter. Oh, that's funny. I know. We're still working on it. We'll see. We'll see where the wind takes me. We'll see what people buy. See what people buy. That's all that really
When
matters.
will my wife return from the war? And by my wife, I mean Fantasy Katie.
I don't know. Oh my god, one of the reasons I was looking at my wolf book is because the first book is obviously a wolf book too. And I was reading a wing fic the other day. And I
love those.
Like one of the wolves has wings because of course she does. And so I was like,
she's not like other wolves, yeah. She's a special.
No, literally. Her and her family are literally the special wolves. Like they literally come from like goddess blood. So they are in fact the special wolves.
Thank you. Okay, and the wings continue.
Mm-hmm. That was it. I just wanted to work on it because I wanted to write some wing stuff because I love wings.
I love wings too. It's just there's so much eroticism in wings. Crazy.
So much crazy eroticism. Anyway, I was reading a
Also,
wing fic and I
sorry,
was
I'm
like,
just smacking on this popcorn, y'all.
I love it. It's
My bad.
ASMR. And it doesn't bother me. I'm used to it. Everyone else might not be, but the amount of times that we're just like chilling and snacking, more often you would think, because so I don't even register it anymore.
But hold
But
on,
yeah,
circling back to this fic. Would I like to read it?
Yeah, I think so. I'll send it to you.
Okay, send
Yeah.
it to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Yeah, I think so. Also, even if I did think you, even if I thought you didn't, I still send it to you. But I think you will like it. It's cute. But yeah, I've just been very like thinking about wings, and I was like, God, I want to write a wing fic so bad. But I was like, you should probably write something that you could like, publish one day instead. So I already have a fic on my plate. So
Backhanded compliments out.
You got me there. But that is not a crime.
Oh my God, Miley. Yes.
Oh my God. Yes. Miranda, I need you to shut up right now.
Right. I have thoughts.
I have so many thoughts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The brain rot. It's gotten wings. I know. I love an angel boy. Can we collectively bring back angel boys, the eroticism of wings, but repressed desire of faith/religion?
Yeah. We should do it. We should all just, put them in our books.
Put wings. Give everybody
Movement.
wings. Oh, the villain in our D&D one-shot also thought that wings were very sensual.
I'm gonna
I'm
be
also
real with you.
scared.
I was so drunk. I don't even remember what he thought.
Did I forget this part? Oh yeah, because Sarita has wings. I don't remember what he said thought anyway. I don't remember that part either. But he was just obsessed with her. Everyone was. I can't believe were you really that drunk when we did it?
Drunk enough.
Because I'm like, how the fuck did we get through that if you were drunk? I guess that's the beauty of D&D. I also feel this. We're taking it one step at a time,
Once a year. Yeah.
I gotta sell the other books in the BC universe first. That's like the main goal / thing.
Okay, so we're gonna stick to contemporary for a little while. Is the plan to, after the BC books, then kind of like shift a little bit, or is there something else that they want you to write in between a shift? That makes sense.
We've talked about it. We've kind of like played around with it. We're also trying to decide what books are we going to give to my editor and to like that publishing house, and if we're gonna like specifically try to stay solely with Atria with more books, and I still it's my dream to be a 2-book-a-year person, be a 2-book-a-year writer. It kind of upsets me that like I really have not been doing so well with that right now.
Well, I think you need to pump your brakes a little bit. You're still in your debut year. Maybe after,
Yeah, and that's
trying
kind
to
of like
pick the pace on the 2-book-a-year thing.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I told my agent. I was like, I really want to focus on this year being really BC forward.
Exactly.
Like that's what I keep trying to come back to internally of like, it's okay. You're in your debut year. Like you do not have to do anything but be in your debut year and write your second book. and like try to sell book 3, 4, and 5. And so anyway, that's
5. We're just sliding invisible string in there.
I've been thinking about it.
I'm not gonna do it. I did it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna slide it in and see what my editor thinks. You know?
That's what he said.
So anyway, that's yeah.
Admire the ambition. I think you can do it. But yeah.
Yeah. This is funny. Wait, I tried to write an angle romance thing. I know it's Angel, but it's funny. And I was like, 14.
Bring it back, Stu.
Yeah, bring it back. This is also true. Like, come on. Gotta find one boy, gender neutral in every genre. Well, I got the wolves. I got wolf covered. Why did I say Maxwell? It was Maxwell. You do. Everybody else, climb her up. This is funny. Why did I say Maxwell? It was Maxwell, right? It was Maxwell, right?
Oh, I love those books so much.
They were so trash, but I did love them too.
I read a good ways into that series too. Like,
yeah,
I don't even know. At some point, though, it definitely should have ended. Like, let these kids be happy. Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it was too long. But you know, that's what they did. That's James Patterson for you. I mean,
yeah.
If it was even him.
Oh, but let's stop talking about angels. It's making me want to work on my supernatural thing.
I know. I can't. I know, Lisa. I know. Yep. If this is just, you know, far off in the distance, you know, just doing a little dreaming, you know, a little bit of hopeful, you know, the fantasy of when I'm, you know, 30. I don't know. That'd be a wild swing. Just make Skylar and a wolf. No. Read the graphic novels. I think that's the theme of James Patterson's career. Too many. Should have ended sooner. I hate James Patterson purely for the volume of work he creates.
The volume of work he commissions.
He commissions. Yep. Also, when will I get that fast? When you hire people to do it. Manifesting. I mean, I'm always here for vampires too. Which I did also pitch vampires to my agent. She also really liked vampires. But my BA Self-Crimson Blood is much farther off than is even more of a.
But I feel like vampires are having their moment.
It's the recession core of it all, you know?
Yeah.
Truth is, and please don't crucify me, but I never really got into vampires, gay or nah.
Wow.
Can't relate.
What did you get into?
Yeah, what are the vibes, Miley?
Like, yeah. What's specific? Niche.
Me too, Lisa.
Creature. There you go.
Sorry, I'm eating some jelly beans right now.
Ugh. Sorry. I just remember the fact that I lost my fucking jelly beans on the airplane.
Oh, that's so true. You did. Oh my God. Your jelly beans.
I was like, oh yeah, jelly beans sound good. I wish I had some.
Clearly got into angels and witches. I'm a magic girl lover to my core. I can respect. I love a witch. Love witches. I might be a witch girl first. But I can't read things. Keep me interpreting everyone's chat messages. Help! Cleaning broke me. I do love Castlevania. Oh, I was about to tell you a Castlevania adjacent Castlevania thing, but Miley hasn't read The Wrath King, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I want to know.
The guy who voices Alucard, how do you say his name?
Okay.
Alucard. He's voiced by a man named James Callis, who is always and forever going to be the face claim for Ilian in The Wrath King.
Oh.
Him specifically in the movie One Night with the King.
Okay, One Night with the King.
James Callis. He will forever and always, and he has an amazing voice. He has an incredible voice.
I love the vibes.
He plays a villain in One Night with the King, which is why in the original drafts of The Wrath King, Ilian was a villain, solely a villain, and then he's changed over time. But yeah, has a stunning voice. Actually, you can watch One Night with the King on YouTube. It's literally one of my favorite, like unironically one of my favorite movies. So if anyone watches it and hates it, do not tell me. I don't want to know. It's the story of Esther. If anyone's like, what the fuck is this movie? It's the story of Esther from the Bible. But it's not like super like, it's not like super like religious, like, you know, those bad religious movies that are like so heavy handed in the way that they deliver stuff. Like it's historical, biblical vibe.
He's in the Bridget Jones universe. What?
Yes, he plays the gay guy, her gay best friend. Yeah.
Thank you. Mystery solved.
I know. I've watched almost everything that man has been in. I love him. I did ask for these. I did ask for these Skittles for Easter, and my mother has provided. Oh my god, Vampire Academy! I did love that. I love this movie.
Oh my god, I had the sour Skittle.
You did?
Oh, they weren't jelly. Sorry, they weren't jelly beans. They were the gummies, sour Skittle gummies, on the way back from Florida.
Oh, those are good. Oh, I could really do some sour candy now. Sad because it's terrible, but great. So when am I going to get to read The Wrath King? You want it? I'll send it. Fuck it, you know? Oh, here we go. List the worst book to movie adaptations that were also camp. I'll go first. Vampire Academy and Beautiful Creatures.
Oh my god, I was just about to say Beautiful Creatures.
Beautiful Creatures.
I love that movie. I thought it was so good.
Me too. And I have such nostalgia for it because I specifically remember we went to go see it on Valentine's Day. It was me, my mom, and like 3 of my friends from middle school. And then we came home and we watched another movie or something, and we ate like a shit ton of candy, and we just had a great time. So I will always have like the softest spot for Beautiful Creatures.
I never read the books. I just watched the movie and I was like, oh my god.
I didn't.
I love this.
didn't
When's
either.
the next one coming out?
LOL. Only in your dreams. Oh my god, sir. Yeah, the Percy Jackson movie. I talked about this before, but I always got thoughts about One Night with the King. What are your thoughts, Lisa? What are your thoughts? Oh my god, Mortal Instruments. Yeah, that was a terrible movie, but also fun. Oh my god, we didn't celebrate Halloween when I was a kid, so I had to dress up as Queen Esther. Just an old lady wig and frumpy mom dress. That is so funny, Sayla.
I was obsessed with the VeggieTales version of the Esther story.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
I mean, yeah, I've never
It's
seen
good.
it.
I just remember like you know how VeggieTales always like really waters down the drama of it. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in the story of Esther, like some of the advisors who are evil end up getting like executed. But
Oh, yeah.
in VeggieTales, they get sent to the land of forever tickles or something like that. It was like, and I just remember them being tickled off screen as they get taken away and being like, that sounds horrible. That's terrible. Because I hate being tickled.
Wow. That does sound awful. That might be worse than being, well, maybe not worse, but
Sounds like hell to me.
sounds like hell. I've seen VeggieTales. I just haven't seen the Esther one. Me and my brother, I always wore I had a Larry shirt and he had a Bob shirt. and we sometimes would wear them like they were matching but not quite matching. So we wore that a lot when we were kids. I watched a movie. Oh, me too. Even back then, I was pretty sure I was. Even then, and even back then, pretty sure I was a sucker for romance. I bet I loved it, but it's definitely camp. One Night with a King. I love that movie, unironically. Katie was in middle school. I was in their 30s.
What do you mean, Jessica? You're still in your 30s.
Yeah, that's impossible.
The math is not mathing.
Wait, when did that movie come out? 2013. Yeah, I was 14 years old.
Oh,
So I
that's
was
high
12
school.
years- No, I was in middle school. I was in 8th grade.
Girl, 14 in the 8th grade?
Yeah. We went to high school.
She's a
in
December
15.
baby, Devesha. She's a December baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I forgot people have birthdays. I was like, damn, girl, did you get left back?
No, I was just old. I was one of the oldest ones in my class. If you read the books, you would have hated Beautiful Creatures movie, but away from the book, I fucked with it. Did you not? Do you not fuck with it, buddy? Do you not? You haven't seen it. You're 2 years old. You believe he's 2 years old? Isn't that insane? I feel like I just got him. See VeggieTales once. We never watched it anymore in church. My friend and I were sexy Larry and Bob last Summerween.
First of all, love the Summerween vibe.
Love the
So
Summerween.
into it.
Yeah. What? I was 22. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Sayla, how old are you? I thought Sayla was my age. Well, it came out February 14th, Valentine's Day, 2013, and I was 14 then. So, Lisa, did you get held back?
I was. Wait, what year did I graduate?
Wait.
I graduated 2014. Yes. Okay. And then I turned 18. So I was. How old was I?
Wait, what year did you graduate?
I graduated in 2014, but before my birthday. So I was 17 when I graduated.
Damn, you graduated. Wait, you graduated in like early May?
Yeah.
Damn. The
I was
2014
15 when it
born
came
in-
out? No. Can't
No. No.
be. 16.
16. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, because you're born in 96, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So if I was 14, you were 16. I
16, going on
17. I graduated in 2017. Dirty 34. Okay. Was 17.
Oh,
when
I'm
I
putting that in my
graduated.
Sailor file because I did not know.
Yeah,
It was
I didn't know that
43.
either. It was 26. Wow, you were the age that I am now when you watched that movie. I'm a
Come on,
senior, I
no
think.
shit,
And you're
hurry
like
up before I forget
13.
this.
Oh, okay. Making me feel old. Wow, what's it like to graduate before COVID? Oh, I'm glad I did.
I didn't graduate anything during COVID, so I can't compare. I have no comparison.
I lost one semester to COVID, a semester and a half. I was a semester ahead in college, so I graduated in the end of 2020. So I lost about 6-7 months, no, 8 months of school that I would have had at school. Yeah, which was sad, but it was fine. I very much liked having my college years. My college years were great. Oh, okay. COVID happened to me. Yeah, so I dropped out something there. Honestly, I avoided a lot of learning gaps and trauma by not graduating during COVID. I had my 10-year reunion before COVID. Must have been nice. I was a 2020 high school grad. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. That sucks. My 10-year
But that's
reunion
going
next year.
wild.
Yep. My college years were not good though, so I'm sorry, Lisa. Yeah, my 2 years until our 10-year reunion, which I'm not going to, even though I maybe should, but oh my god, y'all, my 20-year reunion was this year. Gosh, it really is crazy how we're all very different ages. All right, everyone. I love the chit chat, but I still literally have 4,000 words to write.
Girl,
Yeah.
that is crazy. 3.5 hours into the stream to say that. That's crazy.
I'm gonna throw myself off a bridge.
Listen. Here's the thing.
Hey, no, don't make jokes like that.
I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. Just
We
stay
said
up
it.
late.
I was
Problem
planning.
solved.
I was planning on it. I was planning on it.
Honestly, Katie, I'm sleeping so much that by the time I wake up from this nap-induced nonsense, I might be so on board to stay up late with you for a late night adventure. So,
I mean,
Except
we're
you
only
can't
3.5
stay up too
hours
late
in.
because you have to host sprints and shop talk.
oh, F.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't
Yeah.
stay up late. I can't tell you what to do, but I'm just reminding you that tomorrow is in fact your sprint.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. And I have to wake up early in order to get to the co-working space by 8 a.m. So that, or to get back to the co-working space by 7:30, really. So that way I'm ready to go by 8 a.m. So you're right. Okay, I can maybe stay up until midnight.
Okay. Which is
That's
2
delayed
a.m.
and
my time.
press.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good.
that's true.
Miranda, why would you assume this?
Why would you ever think that?
This is so funny to me. Katie, you're gonna have to be so much less chatty to write 2 books. Oh, is it worth it? Slightly so. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing another. Oh, nope, wrong thing. There we go. We're doing
Ooh,
another
also, happy
45.
Earth Day, guys.
Happy Earth Day. Did you get to see what Wallace got from her little co-working space because she won a bingo?
I didn't see, but I heard.
You heard about it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was
The
all
dirt
all-
that was part of her well-balanced meal.
No, she got a reusable shopping bag that
Oh no,
folds
then I
up.
didn't see that.
It like rolls up and folds up and looks like a strawberry. It's so cute.
I didn't hear that at all. I'm so sorry, Wallace. You have to show me later.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't wait to hear what you think about it, about your outline. I love that you have an outline. I have no plans tonight. I love an extra long stream. Well, you're gonna get it. I'm still sweaty. Do you need to take a shower? Go take a shower, Lisa. Okay, we're gonna listen to the fizz. Hold on. So iconic. And then we're gonna do another 45. And I promise this time, guys, I'm gonna write a lot. Okay? Gonna write.
I challenge you to write 1,000 words.
Oh fuck. Okay. What happens if I don't?
Nothing bad.
All right. That was the universe print. How'd everybody do?
I sent an email, and then since we were talking about angels, I was like, I've got to open up. I've just got to open it up. And so then I tinkered
Oh, look.
in my supernatural book.
And what did you find? Anything interesting going on? Did you write anything? Just thinking.
It was okay. So I read the like initial thing that I wrote for it. I was like, oh, this kind of slays. And then I was just thinking of stuff.
What kind of stuff? You gonna tell us?
Well, names first of all, and forever
Okay.
more, because
Yeah.
I am terrible at names. And then because I was like initially writing it more episodically,
Mm-hmm.
the love interest wouldn't come until like the second season. So I was thinking of like how they'd meet and stuff.
I like it. I'm fascinated. I did not get 1,000 words.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Wallace. Go ahead, Ms. Mo.
I napped and unfortunately had kind of pretty bad nightmares. So I think I'm going to get up now and take a shower and try and revive myself. So that's what I did.
I did not get 1,000 words. I got 420.
Blaze
420.
Blaze it.
Yeah. It was not a bad sprint, but it was like it was a sprint where I was adding new words, and I had to like Google. I just wanted them to go on a boat ride, okay? And I don't want anyone else to be there, okay? Just the three of them. So I'm like, how the fuck did Leo get a boating license?
Maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe that's the fun of it.
Yeah, in Florida, do you need one? I know in Michigan you do to operate one, but in Florida, do you need one if it's like a small craft?
They're not in Florida, babe.
Where are they?
Monte Carlo.
Do you need one in Monte Carlo?
I thought you did, but let me Google it.
Also, not to be this kind of girly pop, but there are definitely boats that you can charter that come with a captain for the day.
Okay, but I don't want a captain.
But like the captain can be on a different part of the boat.
I don't want him there. Sorry.
That's fair.
They could pay the captain to forge some documents to say he was there.
I feel so shady. Like it's too many steps. It's too many steps.
This man grew up in Italy. Why wouldn't he have a boating license?
He did not grow up in Italy. He grew up in Brazil.
This man grew up in Brazil. Why wouldn't he have a boating license? People in Rio.
He does. That's what the. Yeah, I spend a lot of time thinking about it, and I did come down on that he does have one.
Okay.
That he does have a boating license, and I kind of made it funny. I gave it a little bit of voice, where basically, Ariel's like, "You have a boating license?" And Leo grins. "I'm from Brazil. Of course I do." Octavia snorts. He signed up for sailing lessons drunk once, and then he actually liked it, so now we have our own personal captain. And then she pulls out a mariner's cap. And then puts it on Leo, and he's their captain. And so anyway, yeah, I was like doing some Googling because I was like, whose boat is this? And then I was like thinking about like I wrote originally that it was Nikki's boat, and then I was like, God, if they do let me write and publish Nikki's book, I would have to put in his boat again. And I'm like, I don't really want to deal with the boat again.
That's fair.
So it can't be Nikki.
I will say these logistics.
Wait, doesn't Remy have a boat?
Where's Remy? These logistics do not need to be this complicated. If there's one thing that there's a plethora of in Monte Carlo, it's boats available.
I know. Well, that's why I just like, I was like, whatever, hand wavy, but I was also like, it didn't slow me down a ton, but it was like, I wanted to think about this. I was like thinking about it, I was doing that. I was describing, the water, what it looks like, and then, what Monte Carlo looks like as they're boating away from it. And, what's the mountain called?
Oh, now I just want to go on a cruise. Oh, now I want to go on a cruise. I miss Monte Carlo. I love Monte Carlo. Beautiful, beautiful Monaco. Okay, I'm gonna hop in the shower.
So is Lisa. See you later,
Oh my
guys.
god, Lisa, queens, both of us.
Shower queens.
Clean queens.
Anyway, so and then yeah, so it was kind of it was not a sprint that I could get 1,000 words in, sadly. So whatever my forfeit is.
There was never one.
Okay. We have a DW here. Hi, how you doing? Nah, I can see it. Please don't eat the captain. We won't eat the captain. Feels like a dude who would have been driven by a bad captain was he be like never again. That's true. They could have. My logistics there that I didn't want to get into is how hard would it be to rent a boat, like basically
Probably not
on the fly,
hard at all.
like on the fly. Like I feel like I imagine on Monte Carlo that there'd be quite a demand for renting boats, and then you'd probably run
And
into
they
the
would
captain
just
thing.
bump some regular Joe Schmo for this rich person
Oh god,
to rent the boat.
I don't know. I know they have money.
Thank you, Miranda.
Okay. Still needed Leo to have a boating license, okay? So, and he has one now. Anyway, and then I also got dinner. It's spaghetti meatball night, which I could not miss.
Love spaghetti.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, and it's not F1. There's no F1 happening right now. There's Monaco's in May, and they're there in April. Let's see. I saw. Okay, here we go. Miley said, how do people feel about old Western historical fantasy mythology setting? Does that make sense? Because my brain wants me to make it make sense. I mean, like a Western, but there are gods and devils and magic.
I
know why
it.
people. This is my book, and I say so.
Sounds like
Sounds like Steve's book.
Yeah.
Sounds like Steve's.
Is that
I don't
the right
think
people in
there's
my book?
Yes. I also am a fan of this. Cowgirls on Dragons.
That is fun.
Ooh, I love that.
I'm eyeballing. I'm making some eyeballs at that concept. I'm also a huge fan of genre mixing. I said in my newsletter, I call it making a book smoothie. So
Oh,
I love a book smoothie. Thank you. I feel like a tired parent. It's a beast I have no control over. It's your baby now. Let me see. To be fair, I know nothing about Steve's book except they're cowboys. I'm sure your concept and Steve's concept are different. But also just I want to read all of it, you know? Like two people could have the exact same idea and it is executed differently. So don't be discouraged. Oh, I am encouraged by all this, as you should be. I sign off on it. Did you finish your doppelganger short story though?
Holding you
Eyeball
accountable.
Mostly because I want to read it really bad. I want to read it. I'm eating garlic bread. Apologies, everyone.
It's okay.
Homemade garlic bread too.
Ooh.
Well, the
Yeah,
bread
please.
isn't homemade, but bread is store-bought bread. But... Oh, it's a delay! I'm so proud. Hold on. Oh my god, where is it?
Yes.
Jesus fuck.
Are you good?
Are you good? Why is it taking so long?
I got it. Did you not see it?
Okay. No. Did anyone else see it, or was it just me?
Did anyone see that? Because I saw it.
I saw nothing. That's why I said Jesus fuck.
Oh. I think Miley saw it. Anyway, I'll play it again.
Yes.
Okay, I did see it that time.
Okay, thank you. I'm so glad I'm not going insane.
Oh my god,
She's
wait,
got a
but
double marrow.
now that we're on this accountability sheet, hold on. I saw this earlier and I meant to start, but then I forgot. But now I just scrolled back to find it. Ash earlier said I finished my the first draft of my book 8 days earlier than planned.
My God, Ash! Wait, are you still here, Ash? I don't think you are, but even if you, whatever, you still deserve this.
Your Jod approves.
You
Congratulations.
go, Ash.
Can you transfer some of that energy to me, please? But also, I'm very proud of you. I also thought this. I thought you said it because it was so loud. Also, yes, please put a link, drop a link.
That was crazy.
It is wild. I guess maybe, I don't know, just so short your internet was like, nope. I think we're gonna do another sprint so I can eat. Oh. Then I wrote another one. Same theme. So I'll make an anthology. Oh my God. I'm so excited. How many do you need to put in an anthology?
However many you want, I guess.
I guess.
But probably like more than 5.
Yeah. Same question, DBH. I genuinely don't know. I've never been, that's never something I've researched because I'm not particularly, I don't write a lot of short fiction. So I never write short fiction. Well, that's not true. Yes, Sayla. Sayla, you still here? I don't think so.
Lord knows
Maybe.
if you're lurking, call in.
Laura. Anyone else who knows anything about it?
Mm.
Feel free to call in.
Was Nicole Ford Thomas also doing an anthology, or was she doing a book?
I don't know. Give me a sec.
Oh, we can just go straight into the sprint. Oh no. How many stories quantify an anthology is the question. Okay, so the limit does not exist. I'm going to put us into a sprint. Because if I don't, I'm gonna kill myself. Actually, I do have to go to the bathroom.
Did you say you were going to kill yourself?
Oh no, I said I was gonna shit myself. But I won't do that either.
Thank God. 7. Okay. Do what I want. As you should. Okay, so if you're gonna shit yourself, we're gonna do another sprint, and this time we're bringing back my buddy, my pal, old friend,
A classic.
a classic Tom for us all, and also so
Classic
that
Tom.
I can also do the break timer now and maybe keep us a little more on track. But 45 minutes. Good luck, everyone. Why are you booing me? I'm right. right, that's the end of our sprint. What should everybody do?
Just a little bit of this, just a little bit of that.
I saw the snippet you shared. I'm very intrigued. As you saw. I love it.
I too am intrigued. How are we gonna get to that scene? I don't know.
Oh, is that the love interest we have to wait till season 2 for?
That's funny.
Oh.
This is the first thing I ever wrote. Like that was the inception of the idea.
Why does it take so long to get there? I want her now.
Me too.
Ms. Mo, how'd you do? I see you're awake and vibing.
Yes, and showered. Here's my question for you, Katie. How are you feeling? Because if you're up for it, I'll chug a coffee right now. But if you're not,
Chug a coffee, babe. Let's do it.
Okay.
Fuck it. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'll do it.
I've hit some groove. I'm grooving.
Really? How'd you do?
Oh.
Also, I'm eating my second hot pocket.
Slay.
The first one's ham and cheese. This one's pepperoni. In
What
case
was the first one?
ham and cheese.
I think I prefer pepperoni. So,
Ooh.
This
unpopular opinion?
I like them both
Got
equally.
it.
Cheese is obviously the superior one. It's jaw tier.
Yeah. The ham is too salty.
Oh, I don't agree with that.
I think it's too salty. But I did well. I am up. I wrote almost 1,000 words. That's right.
Nice.
I'm at 1,308 words for the day, and I was, or not for the day. Well, yes, for this stream, because I had started over at the beginning of the stream. I had written like 500 and something during Steaks. Anyway, so I wrote 420, the first sprint that I was writing, and then up to 1,308. So almost 1,000 words, and I finally finished chapter 15. It felt like it was taking forever because it was just like
done.
it was a bridge chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. So those were
The chapters are tough.
but like the thing is, I'm very encouraged by this, but the thing is happening where like I'll write something and I was like, oh, I didn't realize that was what this character was.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just randomly wrote in that Ariel doesn't drink, and I'm like, why does he not drink?
That tracks.
Right?
Because he's a good dad.
But I'm like, is there something else there? Who knows? I don't know yet. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So I wrote that, and I wrote like, this is less serious, but I wrote that Leo doesn't like fizz in his drinks. He's not a fizzy drink guy. Like Wallace, actually. He literally opens the thing and then lets it go flat because he prefers just the taste.
Yeah. That is the superior way to drink pop.
And that's what he does. And I'm like, okay, well, there's a little Wallaceism in Leo.
Wow. Fun fact,
Also-
for a long time, I could not drink a Coca-Cola unless it was flat. Like I physically could not make myself do it.
Why? Was it like something like with your stomach or like your, like what was the...
No. The neurodivergence.
Fair. Also, Lisa, thank you for reminding me, because yes, that would be a reason that someone could not drink. Yeah. Yeah. That's the reason for sure. Sayla asks, texture thing?
Probably.
Gonna self-edit what I was gonna say because we are live.
Oh, okay.
I had to really self-edit myself a couple minutes ago. I had to really self-edit. Oh, Katie's telling us
Well,
private.
don't edit. Put it in the chat.
I did. I was like, let's not say that. Spicy brain, no likey the spicy drink.
Exactly that.
Hi Heather. Finally off work. Hubs is home and had a little brain break. Ready to write. Well, you are in the right place. We have 10 minutes actually. before.
Do we have a configuration that'll put the thing at the bottom? Well,
That's horrific, actually. There we go.
Okay.
this is not much better, but sure.
Let me just edit it a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna be even.
Writing Miley says, someone save me from my WIP list. Somebody save me.
Somebody call 911.
911. 25 printed on the dance floor. Whoa. I'm gonna move Wallace over here so she's not covered up by the comments.
Bye.
It's because there's not 4 of us. Usually, this is a 4-person one actually, but there's not 4 of us. So, whoa. Yep.
No, sir.
I'll sign in on my iPad and round us out.
Yeah. If I had a dog, I'd make a dog cam, but
Aww.
the dogs are asleep. My word count is 1,308. So
Are your nails done? Do a nail cam.
Oh my god, they are. Oh yeah, like a little type cam.
Mm-hmm.
I could do that. Let me see. Hold on. I have my nice camera, which I still need to put out a blog. Thank you. Where now? Oh god, I need to find the thing that plugs it in. But let me see how many words I have left. A lot, but you know.
Less than before.
Like 2,700 or something like that.
2,608. 2,692 words left. Actually,
did I not say 2,700? Did I not?
You nailed it.
So
you nailed
late.
it. Let me write out Katie's word count. 1,308 out of 4,000. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. It'll tick across the bottom now. Also, we had a Lavender join us. Hi, Lavender. Yay, we're still going.
There was a Lindsay.
We had a Lindsay.
Hi.
Y'all, I've been watching it 2 times speed to catch up for like 2 hours, and I have now arrived.
That's amazing.
That's incredible. Currently doing some spring themed coloring, but might switch to reading soon. Oh, what are you reading? I love that. Love the ways you drop in. Say it is a blessing. Gotta keep people on their toes. Ooh, Jessica's back from a nap and with with a thunderstorm and words to get. Oh, I love.
Yum.
Oh, yes. Lisa has
A
returned from the
question was
shower.
asked, Katie, in that comment that you just.
Oh, how long are we staying here? Until I get 4,000 words.
There you go.
So until that says 4,000 words at the bottom. Also, I've returned from the shower and someone very kindly turned my laundry over, so that's covered. Oh, there's something I forgot to do add to the to-do list, and oh, what is it? Oh, good news, I remembered. Well, what was it? Can you tell us what it is? I'm reading Till Death Do Us Barred, cozy D&D gay fantasy. Oh yeah, you were talking about that in your video, because it's the first book you've been able to read in a physical copy. And so, like, that's like kind of coloring your experience. And I thought that was fascinating, and I like that. Is it still good? Let me know. Oh, I have to detangle my hair. I remember this during the last birthday. Detangling hair is such trials and tribulations. Keep an eye on the comments. I'm going to try to find my thing so I can actually make this a foursome. Although I don't actually thinking about it. Will it actually work? Because then it'll be taking audio from 2 things.
Sayla says, of the 70 web ideas I have on my Notion, only 2 of them are vampire books only, and 1 has no plot, only vibes. I've been working on fixing this. So far, I only have a Pinterest board with 25 pins. Again, these are all beautiful amounts. You don't need to bring in the word only into it. You have 2 vampire whips, and you have a Pinterest board with 25 pins. It's going great.
It's true.
Stu is like, 70 work in progress ideas? 70? Yeah, I think I counted mine out at one point. I think I had like 15, not including the chocolate short stories, obviously. Well, I think actually they are included, but like as an entity, not as individuals.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes more sense.
Yeah.
I think I've got less than 20.
That's fair.
Wow.
Stu says, damn, y'all, I literally have 3. And you know what? That is the perfect amount. And so is 19, Miley. And Sayla says, I am an idea guy, lots of brain rot. But even if you don't have that many, it doesn't mean you're not an idea guy. It just means that your ideas are a little more amorphous and they don't always fully coalesce to like full stories, you know? Lemdr says, gosh, I probably have 20 to 30 just counting ones with their own document. Jessica says, I think I have 15, but only because I suck at not writing them all out. I only have a couple ideas at this time. Yeah, I think I have around 15.
Wonder how many I have.
We counted once.
Also, like, how are we quantifying this? Like,
Yeah,
it's got its
that's
own
also-
Scrivener doc, so it's a WIP, or you
No,
got X% of the plot. How are we thinking about it?
I consider it just like a general, legitimate. Ooh, I want to write that story. Like that would be a cool story to write with like maybe one document somewhere with a brain dump. Like Katie's Cruel Summer 72 word thing would count to me as potential WIP.
But would it count? Would it have counted had she continued writing the Witch book and not wrote it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because that's to me, that's ideas. Well, I guess, yeah, what's the difference between ideas versus work in progress? But what I'm counting my actual ideas. When I was making my list of 15, I literally went onto my MacBook and I like searched for story idea because I have so many of those random documents just free floating around my computer titled story idea. And I was like looking at all of them and deciding their worthiness or not. So.
Okay. Because I've got lots of ideas.
Okay.
But only, less than 20 have taken some kind of shape.
Did we have somebody pop in? Oh. I got you there, girl. Oh, no. No worries. Let's see. What are can you name 5 right at the top of your head?
Of my own or of Katie's?
Of yours.
The pirate book,
Mm-hmm.
the cowboy book, well, cowgirls, excuse me, not so misgender. The not really sequel to the pirate book.
Okay.
With Six Croix, that's what we were calling it.
Devasia.
I would say what?
Okay, sorry.
What?
I thought you sighed in a way that you're like, oh, I can't think of anything else. And I'm like, girl, what?
Oh no, I was sighing in the way that I feel like these projects should be dead. The following ones that I was gonna say, but they live on in my heart.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And I was gonna say the sci-fi and the Grim Reaper book.
Why would you think the sci-fi is dead?
I feel like no. My thought is that they should be non-contenders, but they are contenders.
They're totally contenders. You have legitimate word counts in each of them. Totally a contender. To me, I feel like a book. I know Katie has the Wrath King on the shelf, but I would still consider the Wrath King one of her whips. Something is, even if you never finish it, it's always going to be a whip, unless you finish it and then abandon it. I don't consider Draconic Year to be a work in progress anymore. Draconic Year was written, edited, finished, done, shelved, right? So that's not a whip for me. But the Wrath King, again, even though Katie said it's shelved, which that is such a with the wind blows changing opinion every single day, but
that's not true. Hey,
it is. And I'm so thrilled that it is because I will always be a champion for it. But trying to think if I have a story that I'm oh, I'm never actually gonna write that. I mean, theoretically, Down Bad, right? I consider Down Bad still a whip, even though the chances that I actually ever work on it again are very slim. which is too bad because I used up such a great notebook from Notebook Therapy to start plotting that story out. Oh, RIP.
That means you gotta go
My
back
oth-
to it. Can't waste the notebook.
Can't we snowboard? Just extend the sprint, Katie. I know you want to get dogging.
I do. We'll give it 5 more minutes. Well, I was setting up another camera angle. Okay.
It looks great. It looks so good.
Participate in the chat. Okay, we're gonna do cheeky little 5 more minutes. Is it? Yes, it is. Sorry. My question was gonna be like, when it comes to like ideas, if you have like a series, do you count the series as one, or each book in the series as a like idea? Like,
Series is 1.
okay.
I agreed. I'm so sorry. What is Lindsay's most recent comment say?
Oh,
She's
reading it
reading
now,
Wrath
and
King?
the Wrath King got me through my Dennis book
Lindsay's
today.
reading the Wrath King right now? Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Yep.
What? When did that transpire?
She asked me for it back in November.
Oh wow.
Okay, Miley, I will send you the Wrath King. I'm just giving out the Wrath King for free.
That's crazy that you are.
Well, I don't know.
Miley, oh my god.
Sailor.
One of the funniest things Cheek has ever said.
Oh,
Miley, do you want it in a PDF or would you like it as a Word doc? Is my question.
God.
Or do you want it as a Google Doc? I can also give it to you as a Google Doc.
Oh,
18%.
that is a perfect one. Remember that fan fiction I was writing of the Wrath King that I got like 10,000
Oh, yes.
words in? That I would
Mhm.
consider that is a work in progress that will never progress, right? Like down bad, okay, maybe, but that is like that was just me being like, oh, this is how I want Wes's story to go. I'm gonna start writing it because Katie said she's never writing this book, and then you started being like, well, maybe. So now I'm like, okay, never mind. This isn't my story.
Well, you can but you can write it with it. You can
I'll
play with
write
it.
it.
Still...
I will write my version once your version is done. Because maybe you're going to end up writing a version that satisfies me. The reason why I felt to write that version was because I had such a clear vision for how I wanted Wes's story to go. Wait, what? Deets?
On your fanfic, I think.
Oh. Well,
Always Tia, apparently.
oh my god.
Do you want the Wrath King too, Tia?
Oh my gosh. You know what? I want the Wrath King, the novella is what I want. Thank you.
I
The
know.
one was promised
I know you do.
years ago.
Yep.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. But she's still.
It's okay. I found a
Love it.
historical romance that was basically exactly that story, and I was like, okay, I'm satisfied.
Actually, no. Actually, yeah. If I ever did write that, it would basically be non-canonical because I do take Cassian out of the.
I know you do. That's what I'm saying.
I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Taking the lead out of the story.
Well, he goes into a different story, which I think is honestly better.
Whatever.
And yeah.
oh, I'm excited for that one.
Sister Serpentine. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. The story I care about is Wes. I'm
And
sorry. That's
Vernon.
the story I care about. And Wesley and Lucian. Those are my two storylines where I'm like, these are the ones I'm so attuned to. And I was like, get rid of the sisters, get rid of everybody else. Like I just
And she did. Hello.
I did.
It's true.
I did.
I'm not saying get rid of the sisters and then write a whole book that then you write and ignore the Wrath King for. I want you to get rid of those stories so you focus on the story that I want you to write. Work for me. Dance for me, puppet. Oh my god.
Oops. Forgot Katie did give us access to like, actually, I'll let it slide.
It's true.
I did actually, though. I was thinking about revoking that access, but
I was gonna say, is that still on the Discord?
it is. It sure is.
Wow.
Sure is. Yeah. Anyone can
I'm
read
gonna
it.
go download it
It's
real
not
quick.
done.
What if we all just started doing that for like what? Is that even legal? Could I put up my first couple chapters of About You into the Discord to get people's thoughts? I feel like that cannot be legal.
Yeah, you
bet
could.
Yeah, because it's beta reading.
CP group.
Yeah.
We're so huge. I mean, okay, no,
We're
Bitch,
not that.
what?
Oh my god, what?
that's you know what I meant. That's not what I meant. Like in terms like of a normal CP group does not have like 300 people in it.
Yeah, but not all 300 people are gonna read it. And like give
How dare you? No, yeah, I know.
it's gonna be like 20 people, I think, which is a lot, but like
Yeah.
I think it's interesting. And Sayla says you can also make a Patreon. Wait.
Well, but then I get worried about the whole like I know it's beta reading is not like an ARC thing, but it's like I don't know. I'm not gonna make you pay to be my beta reader. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
That feels weird to me. But I
Have to make a Patreon, make me cry.
I so appreciate the what's the word? Like support, I guess.
Under 10% shared is normally fine.
Oh, under 10%. So I could only share 30 pages. Well, F that. There's nothing
30 pages.
under 10%.
Oh yeah, 300. Okay, yeah, okay.
We live in different universes, babe. My books are 90K. Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Yep. New video idea. I let 300 people beta read my book. Not me looking at Monster Manor with its over 600 members that has a whole ass meetings where we share.
Oh wow, that's cool. What is Monster Manor? Is that Lady Gaga?
What is that?
Sorry.
I don't think there'd only be 600 people there.
Oh, that's true.
I pay you for coffee. If you don't buy the coffee, it's none of my business.
Oh, that's interesting. Hi, baby boy. Are you coming to say hello?
Jessica found that funny. LOL. Lady Gaga's Discord. Had a mental breakdown because I'm looking at a 700-page novel. It's fine. We're fine. You know what? You and me, Tia.
At least you can clear 70 of your pages.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're actually going to have to sprint now.
Okay.
So put a pin in it.
No, I'm going to forget, but it's okay.
What is it? Tell me. I'll remember.
I was just saying that when I emailed my agent asking about her thoughts about me asking for an extension, one of the things she said, she said, you know, she thought it would be okay. And like, as long as it doesn't adjust their like release schedule, like that's the one thing we want to check on. But she was like, to kind of like sweeten the deal to make them feel more comfortable, you could offer them your first 100 pages. And I've just been sitting here today being like, what would those even look like? Like, I don't even know. I was like, what about the first 10? Because those are so solid. Those are so solid. First 10 pages are like, chef's kiss. Anyway, okay, let's sprint.
Okay, let's sprint. Do people want the typing ASMR or should I just leave it off?
I would leave that off.
Leave it off.
Okay.
And amazingly, Katie has stepped away right at the critical moment. Oh, she's back. Sheen's moment. Devesha, how did you do during that sprint?
Okay. Hold on. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry. I heard an echo for a second. I was
Oh.
waiting for her audio situation too.
We're good.
I ate a little nacho situation.
Yum.
How'd you do, Wallace?
I did well. I finally have incorporated the concept of Yule into the first chapter of this book, and it's like not perfect, but I don't think it's like entirely inelegant. I do know it'll be like adjusted, but now I've got the mention of it because that's been something that's been stressing me out, is that like it wasn't until like page 40 something that Yule was getting mentioned for the first time, and I was like, wait, like this isn't working. This isn't gonna work. And anyway, so I know how I said earlier today, like I'm not starting over, but I totally started over. So I have started
Oh no.
a whole new draft, but now we're going through the first chapter. We are 3,500 words into draft 2.5 is what we're calling this, because I'm not
Okay.
arrogant enough to call it draft 3 because draft 2 barely existed. So we're calling this draft 2.5, this draft in which it's only from Sophie's perspective and certain characters are getting gender bent, and also Yule gets mentioned early now, which is great. And I had the delightful realization that in the way Kate and Adazim is like the Hallmark equivalent of the person who loves the holidays and like, you know, is like gonna just celebrate everything. Sophie is the Hallmark equivalent of like the girl from the big city who doesn't have time for all of this. So funny to me that this is how she's turning out. But yeah, she's such a vibe. That's how I did. Also, I do think though, Katie, I'm going to stay strong. I'm going to stay on with you while you finish, but I'm done. I can feel it. And I'm just feeling like I'm basically like, I need to sleep and just get started again tomorrow. So, I'm going to start playing BG3 during our next sprints and stuff, but I will still be here supporting you. Do you want to put up your ticker and update it?
We are halfway.
Hey!
Yes. And it's because we've reached a point. Is anyone else hearing an echo, or is it just me?
Oh, I'll mute. It's probably me because I'm not hearing it.
Okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was, because I know I have two cameras set up, but I think I had it figured out that it isn't supposed to echo, but okay. Yeah, I've reached a point where I had already had most of the scene written, but it was written from Leo's perspective, and we no longer have Leo's perspective, so I could write it from Ariel's, which actually I think works better in the scene anyway. So
how fun.
I'm grateful for that. Yeah.
Have we circled back around to sex math?
No, but almost.
Slay.
Yeah. What?
Lavender finished BG3 a couple hours ago. Oh my god, Lavender, I want to talk to you all about it. But no spoilers, because like I'm a lot of it is spoiled for me already, I know, but I have never finished Act 3. I keep restarting, so I'm trying to finally do a full run through so I can watch certain YouTube videos, because people make such good YouTube videos, like breakdowns about all the storylines and stuff like that, and I can't watch any of them because I'm trying not to get too spoiled. Anyway.
That's funny. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah. Because I have also not played through it all. So
Me either.
I do write fairly fast, but also like some of this was already like written. A lot of this was, I had a whole chat. This is like, I'm cutting a lot of like other stuff because God, it's so hard to describe without just going full on into it. But yeah, a lot of stuff's getting cut, and then I'm changing other things, but a lot of the dialogue stays the same, and a lot of like the actions here stay the same. But like instead of having Leo's internal narrative, I have to have Ariel's internal narrative, and his internal narrative is so much easier to write because of this the game that they're playing. Anyway, we move.
Oh my god, not Jonas in the comments telling us to go to bed. That's so funny.
Hi, Jonas. Ready to change the world. Sleep is nice too, though. It's only 11 o'clock. I think I can get 4,000 in
You can
2 sprints.
I think you can totally do it. Totally.
So 2 sprints, roughly. So like 1. So like an hour, 2 hours. Basically 2 hours. We'll go for 2 more hours, I think, unless I really hit a wall, which I don't think will happen.
I can't believe we've already been live for 6.5 hours. Like that's.
I've actually been live for over 8 because I was with Steve. We were with Steve earlier too.
Oh, it's true. We were with Steve earlier. Although I will say this is one of the things that spring really has going for it. Your girly started her nap at like 4:30, woke up at 6:30, took a full-on shower, everything, got out, and it was still kind of light outside. And the way that is so good for my mental health to not take a nap and wake up in darkness. Like, oh, I'm just feeling good. Like I took a multiple hour-long nap, took a long shower, and still have gotten words in today, and like I'm feeling happy about things. So anyway,
Love it.
Spring is a slept-on season.
Do people sleep on spring?
I think they do.
Okay.
I think, the negative association with the pollen.
Mm-hmm. And tornadoes.
Yeah. Jessica Berry said, I don't know how many pages Krampus is right now, but I do have an ellipsis doc with the first 4 chapters and a prologue in it, if anyone wants them.
Ooh.
There you go.
What is
Guys, I'm still writing this.
Sorry.
It's another doc that it's like Google Docs, but doesn't do AI scraping, is what my understanding of it is.
Oh, okay.
I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jessica. Miley says, guys, I'm still writing this new idea during tomorrow's stream. Yell at me to go back to Coast of Bone. Oh, I love Coast of Bone. That's fun.
Hey, Siri. Set a reminder for, what time is this birthday tomorrow? 10 o'clock? For 10:25 a.m. tomorrow. Bitch.
That was funny.
This manually.
Hi, Michael. Watch a game or two going on. Sounds fun. Wait, did you start another new whip? Listen! I just need one night to get it out of my system. One night to get it out of my system. I totally feel this, Miley, and I also approve. A little Katie approves, because I did this several weeks ago, and I have not thought about the brain rot.
Oh, good.
That I had a couple weeks ago. I thought a little bit, but like all the things I was thinking about are already written down, so like I can let it go and forget, and then I'm going to come back to that doc. We're good.
My con artist story is still like nibbling away at the back of my head. Nibble.
Like a little fish.
Like a little fish in those pedicure pods.
Oh my god, yeah, literally. I love it. Whoever decided nauseous was spelled that way needs their coffin to be reoriented away from positive energy.
I so agree with this, Miley. Every time. And restaurant. That one's a really hard for me. It always autocorrects. So my weird spelling of restaurant always autocorrects, not to restaurant, but to restraint. So I'm really spelling it that
BDSM.
wrong, where it's not even the first option isn't even restaurant. It's restraint.
Yeah, restaurant. I finally got how to write restaurant because of Duolingo, because you write restaurant when you're doing the French for some reason, like because restaurant spelled the same way in French. So I learned that way finally after like 26 years of my life. So maybe you just need to do French Duolingo, Wallace.
Miranda, that was funny.
Lavender says, I think I'm finally ready to either outline or pants this thing. If outline, will probably be a pretty sparse one. Decisions. Outline what you know, just so that you remember. And then pants it. I'm just trying to do a quickie. Everyone wants you to pants, Lavender.
Just that little hum was not necessary.
What?
You went, everyone, I just want to do a little quickie.
It's It's necessary.
It was
Shut
not
up.
necessary.
Yes, it is. Oh my god, yeah, it is.
Oh,
Shut
no.
up. Yes, it is. You know it
Oh,
is.
God.
Spent that sprint working on a non-writing clerical task. Slay, Lisa. Heather got 964 words.
Slay, Heather.
Amazing.
Literally slay.
Slay the house down boots. You will be joining the next sprint, even though I don't feel like writing. Shocker. Well, I'm glad that you are going to be doing some words, Annie, with us. We're here to help you. We're here to motivate you, to encourage you. You got this, Annie. You're going to write words. Tia got 278. That's awesome. Ow. Good was.
Are you okay, dude?
Are you okay?
Yeah. I had a hangnail and I was clipping it.
Ooh. Ouch.
I love that. I love spring. It's left on because I'm fucking sick all the time.
For real.
I love this. It. Oop. Not me. Not me. Y'all stay safe though. Oh god, I've lost the plot.
It's Devasia was talking about the negative effects of pollen, or like there's a negative issue.
Oh,
with
I see.
pollen.
Gotcha. Fave season. Y'all, the tornadoes on Sunday ripped through. My city no longer has a recycling center.
So sorry, Miley.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm good. As far as I know, it didn't hurt anyone. Well, that's good, but that's awful. I'm so sorry. I am correct. Thank you. I love being correct about ellipsis. Brain is so unrotted. I don't know about that, but
Just rotted in other areas of life.
Yeah, one brain rot is gone. But, you know, am I really ever out of brain rot? Ash said, I just took a hard crash out nap in the last few hours. But yay, Katie, how about Ash? I know you were not here earlier, but I know you're here now, which means, hold on. This is for you, Ash, for finishing your book early.
Oh.
Ash finished their book 8 days early.
Oh my god, slay.
Your Jod approves.
Very well done, Ash. Also, did Ash get a new profile pic? Is Ash's name short for Ashley?
I don't know. Colleen Ash. Oh my god, Jod approves. It's true.
Very well done, Ash.
I'm still at the rest.
Restaurant. Actually, that's good. Thank you, Miranda. I think that might help.
Conscience? Yeah, that one's a tough one. I always get conscience and conscious.
Oh, yeah.
Mixed up. They're really difficult for me.
Yeah.
Do I just know how to spell? Because what? These are easy words, guys.
Devasia.
Oh, I love you. Katie, lol. Wait, everyone is here is an adult. Yeah, exactly. So much character work to get done. Like, so much. You got this, Lisa. We're here with you, Lisa. Lisa. We're here. What am I supposed to say? We're gonna be here with you. I don't know what's going on.
We should probably
with you
start
too?
extension before your brain juice completely dissipates.
I don't think I had any brain juice to begin with. Lavender's gonna pants. Slay. Oh my god, Lindsay finished her coloring page.
Drop it in the Discord, drop it in the crafting corner if you want. I want to see it, please. Or if you don't want to share it with everybody, put it in the, you know where.
Yeah, put it up your ass.
That's not what I meant. Angela says, I am with you, Lavender. I tried to pants and then decided I needed an outline to fall back on when I inevitably go rogue. Pardon me. Sayla says, I am showered and should be getting into bed to hunk shoe, but the Pinterest board beckons. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's the cutest little thing. To hunk shoe. Yes, congrats, Ash. Very well done. Ashton, short for Ashton. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm psychic, Sayla says. And Miranda says, thank Taylor, not me. I'm going to thank you, Miranda, because I love that song. And never once have I thought of utilizing it to help me spell the word. You were the one who offered me the tip, not Tay. Not Tay Tay. Maybe Lavender says, I just updated like a week's worth of stuff on TrackBear and I'm close to bar now. Right now, only 8 out of 31 people are at or above the bar. So shape up, guys. Me is also, guys. Yeah, Lavender, I had such high hopes, but unless I really go cray and decide to do 5K for the next 5 days, I don't even think, even if I did that, I don't think there's a shot. I mean, I know mine is a timed goal, but I don't even know if there's enough time left in February or left in this month. Oh my god. I'm right there with you, Katie, in the brain melting stage. Don't worry.
The brain jelly is congealed.
Yeah.
Shoved a whole bag of jelly beans up my. Hello, Wendy. Done with my many errands and I'm tired, but you're still going, so maybe I should also keep going. You're welcome to join us, or you can just chill out during the sprints. I might need some coffee. I'm supposed to go watch a meteor shower in a couple hours. Oh, that's so cool.
That sounds so romantic.
Sometimes you have to pregame your dreams, pregame dreams with a Pinterest board. So true. As Sayla says. Sayla's always right. So is Miranda. Wish I was doing better, though. Oh. I thought
Also,
this was
Miranda,
funny.
thank you. I love you too.
For what?
For being a bitch.
Not February. There are enough hours.
There really aren't, Lisa.
The brain jelly is jellied. Okay, we got through the comments.
Always get 3 10 for Wallissimo. Woo woo.
No.
I think I just disassociated. I have no idea what that means, but
The Discord link is
The
invalid.
Discord link is invalid?
It's broken. They can't join the Discord.
no, I meant what Wallace was saying.
Baldur's Gate 3 for Wallissimo.
Oh. I not a single one of those words except Wallissimo processed correctly.
Put this down.
Sorry. No, I want to put it. I was keeping it up, so I was going to tell Annie. I will post the link in the Discord when we start the sprint.
The Discord link is invalid. Annie can't access it.
Annie, I will get you the link. Not in the Bible.
Gate is definitely in the Bible, and 3 is definitely in the Bible. I'm pretty sure, and 4 is in the Bible, and so I think the only words that aren't are Baldur's and Wallissimo. And Katie already said she knew Wallissimo, so the only word that would have been unrecognizable to her is the word Baldur's, except for the fact that she has played Baldur's Gate 3.
I didn't process a single word. Like, Michael, I just completely, I did not process the words.
Well, then that's on me. That's on me for not enunciating.
It's okay. Okay, 45 more minutes. We're going to do this. I can 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 do this.
You do this so hard. Like, you are going to do this so easily. It's going to be crazy.
I'm going to do it. It's going to happen.
Just start writing porn. You're fine.
I can't. We're live. I can't write porn.
Why can't you write? Why not?
It feels weird, especially when you can see my hands typing.
But nobody is watching what you're.
All right. That's the end of our sprint.
Well, for that sprint, I was checking out the program Katie mentioned earlier that Jessica was using. Was it Jessica? If it wasn't Jessica, I'm sorry for attributing this to you. Ellipsis? Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm. How was it?
It looks cool. I'm just, clicking around.
Clicking around is fun. I played BG3 and met to not do spoilers, I met the entity in the tomb in the very beginning.
I know you told us what your hello?
Damn. Yeah, I saw that she was struggling. Anyway, you told us what your what?
What your new character was going to be, but like what's her story? Like what's her vibe?
So I have to be so for real. I did start one with a monk, but I just was like, you know what? I freaking miss being a bard. Being a bard makes Baldur's Gate 3 so much fun. The freaking vicious mockery quotes, like to me, I think when you play a Tav, they can feel a little lackluster compared to all of the player characters that but I think when you're a bard, I think for me, playing a bard is the most dynamic Tav I can play. And so it makes me feel like a real person with real vibes. Okay, so her shtick, her name is Hazelnut, which I think is so cute. But shockingly, she's not a halfling. She's an elf.
That's a shocker.
I am once again romancing Astarion because it was in an Astarion romance playthrough that I first got inspired for About You. And so I'm kind of treating this as like a way to keep up the inspiration. We'll see if that actually works out. But so she's a bard. She is a guild artisan. And her vibe, because it's me, she's not mean, but she's a little like mercenary, but with a good heart at the bottom of it. But she's a bard, College of Glamour. So she's all about like David Bowie vibes. Like she is about charming the hell out of people, talking her way through stuff. She doesn't care too much right now about like serious stuff. Obviously, she wants to get healed from the thing that needs to heal her, but like, she's a little bit just out for herself. But when face to face with injustice, she doesn't like it. But she's a little chaotic, and she's also very stupid right now because I basically used intelligence as a dump stat because there's that item in Act 1 that you can get that makes your intelligence crazy high. And I was like, well, I'll just go get that, and then she can be smart. But for right now, she's kind of stupid, so I play her kind of stupid. she gets up to stuff that she shouldn't get up to.
That's fun.
Yeah, but she's cute. She's cutie. She's a little ginger. She's got like kind of pale strawberry blonde hair, lots of freckles. She's cute.
I thought you were doing your drunk monk run.
Yeah, I was. And I got through the Nautiloid, like the prologue and everything like that. But then I was like looking up all this stuff, and apparently everybody was really bummed with how the Drunken Way monk was built, and like it's not as fun as people say it is. And I was just thinking like that, I still at some point am going to attempt honor mode and stuff like that. So it's not like this is the very last game I'm ever going to play, but this is the game in which I really am going to try and finish it all the way through, which means I'm going to spend a lot of time here, and B, actually romance Astarion the whole way through. And I really think for me, I find the dynamic of a bard and Astarion together so adorable. Like, he just needs to listen up. And like my Drunken Way monk was kind of depressing. She like drank to drown her sorrows. And I was like, I think we need a girly pop who's a little bit more lighthearted for Astarion. So bless you.
Thank you.
Yes, Anna, we're still here, by the way. That's so funny. You're still here 7.5 hours later.
We have one more sprint, I think.
If what? One more. Girl, what's your word count?
Woo! She did it.
Queen. And are you ready to do this all again tomorrow, too?
Yep.
Oh my God.
So
during the next part, I could make the stream for tomorrow. Good job, Katie. Good job.
My back hurts so bad, but
I can
I'm
imagine.
gonna do this.
But yeah, it's like if our channel was monetized, we would make like $50 on these streams, like these 8-hour
I
streams.
know.
So crazy.
Everyone, go make 10 accounts.
500.
We need 100 people to make 10 accounts.
I mean, that's true because we are already
Yeah.
we are way above the watch time threshold. It's the opposite as
Yeah.
for mine, right? Like we made our watch time. We just need 1,000 subscribers.
I don't know, Selisa. I need all the good vibes I can get. Can I just buy subscribe?
Honestly.
It would pay for itself. Because we stream so fucking much on this channel.
We really do.
Anyway, yeah. No, well,
We have our stream tomorrow, Lisa. So, but it's a Sprints and Shop Talk, which will be interesting. I don't know. We don't need to do Sprints and Shop Talk. We could just do Wall Source.
No.
No, I'll still run
this
it.
Is my no, it's no. I want Sprints and Shop Talk. Do not take it away from me.
Okay. Do you have a specific?
I will lose it.
Okay, don't lose it. I don't want you to lose it. Do you have a specific topic you want to talk about tomorrow?
Sorry, so stupid. No, I don't have any specific topic, but I love Sprints and Shop Talk too much. I love to talk shop is the thing. You know me. I love to yap shop.
Devisha, is there a topic that's been on your mind, babe, that you want to chit chat about?
No. Head empty. Nothing but snot.
Ooh. Doesn't sound very empty. Let's see.
Anyone in the chat have any suggestions?
I mean, we could do a highly Katie focused shop talk and just talk about preparation for debut, and then we can, we just get like Stieg and Devisha's input in terms of like the hypotheticals, right? Of like what Stieg from an indie published standpoint will do to prep for his debut, especially because he's getting close to finishing his first draft, So, and then I can do a retroactive thing of like things I wish I had done differently, What would you prefer, Catherine? We can do something else.
I just don't want to talk about publishing. I'm
Okay.
so sick of talking about publishing.
I'm on the same board with Miranda. Thank you,
know.
Miranda. You can't insist on Smash Shop Talk without bringing a topic to the table.
Let me think. Okay, my brain jelly's dead.
Don't need to raise your voice. Goodness.
My brain jelly's dead. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. We could do
also,
a world building one.
We've done world building. Devisha.
No, but it's on your channel and you deleted it.
Oh, that's true.
Remember? Because that person, I think it's Alyssa.
That's right. Yeah. Well, while you brainstorm, Devisha, Miranda has said that it is 2 pennies and 2.5 pennies per subscribers. Am I reading that right? 2.5 pennies?
I think so. Yeah, 2.5 pennies.
So I don't know if Grape's still here. Grape Fry? Nope. Okay. Is it me, Jesus?
No. Hello? Hello?
No, I hear you.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, is it me? I was like, I don't know who it is.
Lisa might come tomorrow. Wendy says, I have no errands tomorrow, so I could try and write 4K. Ooh, I'm also going to be trying. So I don't want to try and do a 22, but I kind of want to do a 25 and 5. Not starting tomorrow, but like
Thursday?
Well, no, because I am going. My mom's turning 70 next Monday. You guys, how?
What the fuck? You're kidding?
The life she has.
She does not. She literally. I literally
I
would think
know.
like 59 turning 60, like
I
at
know.
a stretch.
I have been blessed with genetics. I really hope I get my mom's eternal youth because, like, literally hundreds of thousands of dollars in cosmetics could not get you what my mom has had.
She
her
is
life.
so stunning. She is so absolutely stunning.
And has, I'm not to put her on blast or anything like that, but like she's never done any sort of work as far as I know, right? Like she's like, I don't have time for that, like all she does is, get a healthy amount of sunshine in, exercise, and eat decently well. Like that's the vibe. I know my mom is amazing, but have you not met? Oh, that's right. You weren't at my launch. I'm always like, oh, Miranda's met everybody. Miranda's met Shirley. Oh, but no, everybody knows my sister's name. I dedicated the book to her. I
Yeah.
need to
If
not-
anyone was curious.
yeah. Yeah, I dedicated a dozen to my sister.
your other sisters.
Miranda, I don't know if you subscribed to my newsletter, but there was a kind of a faraway picture of my mom at my sister's wedding. Oh,
That's true. I've met like aunts, uncles, cousins, siblings,
Yeah.
aunts, uncles, and siblings, and in-laws and
a
stuff.
lot of people, just not my parents. So
No.
I'll just never forget though. Marta met my mom and my sister once when we were in England.
Before Marta met Mama Mo, before I did.
I know Devesha and Katie were so
I was
like
devastated.
upset. They were like, how could you do this? And I was like, well, I wasn't gonna force Marta to walk away when my mom and my sister came to pick me up from our hangout. Like, I'm sorry.
It's devastating. It's devastating news.
Yeah, I need to check in on Marta. I've been so like worried about her ever since everything happened with her sibling. That's so awful. Sorry, that was an inside thought.
Put that back in there.
Okay. Thank you, Miranda, for coming in with these topics. What about brainstorming? What about first drafting? Because that's what. Oh, that's a
That's
thought.
what I was thinking of. Like, well, even I don't. This is like this is the problem. Like, I have thoughts, but they're not like condensed into one topic. It's like how you navigate. Basically, I'm almost like, let's go back to basics. How the fuck do you write a book? You know,
Okay.
like kind of thing. Because like,
I don't know
yes,
the answer to that. So that's such a broad topic. But I hear you. But like, what
like something like that. Because I feel like I've forgotten. Like I've written how many books now, and I'm still writing this book. I'm like, how do I write a book? How do I do this?
the book?
Are you okay?
Right. Yeah, sorry. So you know how I do those soundscapes on my TV so Lucas has noise all day?
Yeah.
Well, the one that's been like so peaceful has finally changed over after 11 hours, and now it's a thunderstorm one. So I was like, wait, what's happening? But yeah. Well, one thing I was thinking of is like back to basics. More of like not about the actual writing of the story itself, but the organizational like organizational setup you give yourself as you're writing, because I have found that my normal organizational thing isn't really working for me on this go round. So, like how I first start off in Scrivener and I have all these crazy documents, and then I'm giving away all the potential discussions for tomorrow, but like I've just noticed that my normal workflow. Oh, that could be workflow. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that kind of feels apt too, because like I've also been struggling with workflow.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's just this.
Message us about where she went.
I don't think she did.
I'm checking Instagram.
Oh, my phone's in sleep mode, so even if she had.
No, I don't see her. She hasn't.
No.
I don't. Maybe her phone just died. I'm not sure. Oh,
there she is. Hello, my darling. Are you with us?
Girl, did you lose battery?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
Right when I was in the middle of talking to you too, I was like, oh, she's just not going to answer my question. Okay, it's all good. We're glad to have you back. Okay, so workflow then is the concept for tomorrow. I can make that. I'll make that thumbnail and stuff during the next sprint before I start playing BG3 again.
And what do you mean by workflow?
So somebody was like, can we do like back to basics? Like, how do you write an actual book? And I was trying to think of how to make that a little less broad and think about what are elements of the first draft process that we could focus in on. And I was thinking about like my setup, how normally I start in Scrivener with all these different documents, brain dumping, I make a journal, everything like that. And then once I feel a little more official, I move into Word. And then once I'm ready to share with my publisher, once I feel more official, I move into Pages. And I have two documents. I have my main manuscript, and then I just have a bits and pieces document where it's like, that's like my external brain flow. And then when I'm really finally ready, I move it into Word for sending off to my publisher. And so kind of like that, like little elements about my workflow. And I've just noticed that that's not really working for me. It's kind of feels like it's holding me back on this thing. And Katie was saying similar to hers that her workflow right now is not the best. And so we can kind of talk about?
Mine either.
Yeah, well, yeah, Miss. I saved
Jeez,
files in the
Lord.
trash. Like,
Hey, I
Hey.
don't save the files in the trash. Okay, this was in Scrivener, so I'm migrated it somehow. It didn't save in the trash.
okay.
It migrated somehow. Illegal immigration over there.
Oh my gosh, that's too funny. Oh my gosh, actually, while we're here, I'll
I
just
do
look
like
it up.
I do like this angle or like thing from Miranda as well. I do think she says I do think it's different when it's your job as well. So I think that'd be interesting
Wait,
as
what
well
does that
from the
mean?
discussion.
Sensitivity? Like, what do you mean? We're just gonna be talking about it. We're not saying this is how you should do it.
And
What
I
does
also
that
think
mean,
that's
sensitivity.
yeah, I'm not sure about the sensitivity, but I do think like someone like Stieg talking about his workflow and how like, and I think your workflow can get disjointed or not disjointed, but like different people who have a
Save it for
full-time
the
job, like
shop talk.
That's true. But I think Miranda might also think that I'm saying like, oh, workflow means you work this many hours a day. No. I'm literally talking about like your workspace, your toolkit. Maybe instead of workflow, we go with toolkit.
I like flow better.
Workflow.
I like workflow. I think workflow, because workflow kind of is everything combined. Like when you're coming in to write,
That's true.
you are writing. Whereas like toolkit, I guess toolkit could work too, but I don't know. Toolkit feels more like objects you're using around you to do this.
Yeah.
Whereas like workflow feels like inside when you're actually like writing.
I hear you. Okay. And that gives us room to deal with both. But yeah, Miranda, I'm not intending on tomorrow being like, this is the perfect way that this can happen. Well, then if people are taking things in bad faith, then they shouldn't be coming to our stream, because that is, I do not interact with bad faith people.
Yeah.
So
I'm also confused what they would take in bad faith out of this specific.
like maybe people who don't want to use Scrivener because you have to pay for it or something. I have no idea. But again, this is not a you should do this, you should do that thing.
Yeah, no.
I'm doing this, it's not working for me. What are you doing? Is it working for you? You know, kind of things.
It's almost like a troubleshooting workflow edition.
Yeah.
Like because I really love troubleshooting.
Oh my
and like
God,
having
we
that
need to do
that focus.
Troubleshooting is so fun. Maybe instead of sprints and shop talk, we just do troubleshooting, because that
We
is
just call it troubleshooting. Because I just feel like
Except with troubleshooting, that is a little bit us going, you should do this, you should do that, which I think is what Miranda's warning us against, but I don't know for sure.
It's more, and I do.
If it's an individual person asking us to tell them what to do, then they're asking us to tell them what to do.
Oh, Miranda's saying people don't like it when unicorns complain. Okay, well then those people can go someplace else, because they are clearly not the three of us and our 14 closest friends. Like, go away. I'm sorry.
And I also like something I've come personally to, and I'm not going to explain this well because I'm really, really fucking tired, but is that even being a quote unquote unicorn, I don't want to use that as a barrier to other authors to be like, I don't want me to seem untouchable or like, and I know people don't actually feel this way, but like, I don't want, to become this like, oh, she's a unicorn, nothing ever bad ever happened, she doesn't complain about anything, like her writing process must be perfect. Like, I don't want that to be the perception.
You also don't want to come into the like habit where you're so afraid of people taking you in bad faith that you don't talk about your experience, because I think it's the fact that not enough people are talking about their experience that we are also confused about what to do a lot of times, you know?
Yeah.
So I think, anyway.
Yeah. So anyway, that's going to be a fun discussion tomorrow. I'm really excited.
Bless you, babe.
I think this is funny. Toolkit could be a topic too, lol.
Oh my God.
Why did I take lol?
You can take the lol out of my cold, dead millennial hands. I will put lol at the end of every single sentence.
Me too.
Like,
oh, fuck.
Hello?
Sorry. That was so extreme. But it just turned midnight.
Okay. So
my word count just reset.
Oh, farts. Bummer.
Hence my fuck. Which I know it doesn't matter.
Well, it's right here. It's scrolling at the bottom.
I know, but I was gonna be so proud when I actually had it on my thing. It's 4,000 words written.
But Katie,
time is an illusion, okay?
Katie,
get over it.
And you'll just technically have a 5K day today. You're gonna get 1,000 words this sprint, and then 4,000 words tomorrow. Well,
at post sleep, and it'll be
Post-sleep.
fine. I'm sorry, that
Sorry,
is
no.
frustrating. That is very frustrating. You had an expectation, and now that expectation will not be realized. And you're allowed to feel that frustration, but also recognize that the real accomplishment is not what Scrivener says. It's about what you've actually done, and that
The
is
real accomplishment is what your personal spreadsheet says.
so true.
I don't have a personal spreadsheet.
Well, the real
What
accomplishment is
happened to your spreadsheet, bitch?
Dead. It's dead. It looked too bad. It was telling me I had to write 20,000 words a day.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God. That would be so stressful. Yeah, that would be terrible, actually.
It just got so stressful. It was so stressful.
You can also change your Scrivener thing to like not reset until a later time. Change it to like 2:30 a.m.
I know.
But
It doesn't matter
I
now.
think you can't do it retroactively, though. I think it's
can't.
Well,
reset.
yeah, but she complains about this every single time. So I'm like, you can change it. This is me acting in bad faith. So I'm part of this unicorn complaining about the fucking Scrivener time. You can change it, bitch.
Okay, but to be fair, though, there's a difference between hearing someone complain about something once and having all of these like ideas about who they are and being annoyed with them versus a friend noticing a pattern of behavior within another friend that friend refuses to change. I think that's a fair thing to be annoyed by, 100%.
Yeah.
And to be a little tough love with.
No, Jonas.
You
I'm losing
okay?
my mind. No. Oh God.
Oh, I should
Yeah, I have had this before. I know. I need to change it. I'll go in and change it during this rant. Yeah, the day doesn't end until I honk that shoe. It's so correct. Like my days. Yeah, no.
activity sprint and talk some shop.
Talk some shop. Yeah, it'll still count for today. And honestly, it'll feel better tomorrow when I do 5,000 words, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Okay, live stream
Yeah.
has been created. I haven't made the thumbnail yet, but it's fine.
I thought this. Oh,
sorry, Miranda. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know what this means. What does it mean to catch the evil eye?
I think it's like a sense of like Miranda can correct me if I'm wrong here, but when you are doing something, and not even that you're doing it intentionally, but when your behavior causes a large amount of people to feel jealousy towards you, it can in the collective mysticism cause bad juju on you. I think that's what it means, like the evil eye. People cast their evil eye on you because they're jealous, and it can result in bad luck. But I don't personally believe in that. I'm more of a karmic believer where your own actions and what you put out into the universe will be returned to you, not about how people's evil intentions towards you will be returned to you.
Okay.
Curse, yeah. She said it way more succinctly.
Chop, chop. Yeah. Okay, friends. I got a little under 900 words to write, so
you can do it just a little over 800 actually.
Oh, that's a much better way of putting it. Thank you for doing the math for me, because I can't do the math.
You're welcome. All right.
Good night, Miranda, and good night, Stu.
And hopefully we see you guys at the stream tomorrow.
We're gonna have fun tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. It's my reward.
If I wake up on time. We'll see. Because I gotta wake up so early because I gotta get to the co-working space. It'll be fine. It's gonna be great.
If I can, make our streams 10 minutes later, so can you.
That's true.
Oh. That's fair. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody.
This is so funny. Well, it says a commute now. Oh my god. 45 minutes.
Oh,
Ugh.
my goodness. Oh, wow. We've taken the timer away, which means what's the word count, Miss Catherine?
I do not know what the word count is, but I know I've definitely written over 4,000 words today. And like,
Why don't you know what the word count is?
because I've kind of cheated a little bit
Oh, oh my. Okay.
by,
There's no cheating.
well, I skipped the chapter that I was on because I realized the portion that I could copy and paste, I need to like reconfigure because there just like seems to be not a single fucking pool in Madrid. And like, anyway, it doesn't matter. But anyway, I don't have any brain cells left to do that. So I went to a different part of the book and I was kind of copy and pasting, chippy chopping around a different portion. And like, I'm not super happy with, I feel like something, anyway, doesn't matter. I just put some words in to reach basically the 4K. So
That's not
bye,
cheating.
Lavender. It feels like cheating. But
Well, you still whether it was or not, you still got over 3,000 organic words too. So it's been a slave a day.
yeah, and I'm almost at 40,000 words in the manuscript.
Hey, queen. So how's that May 10th deadline looking? Yeah, same girl, same. Want to be extension queens together? Want to ask for extensions together?
I'm not asking for an extension on my, because May 10th is not to my editor.
I know, but
That's
June,
to you guys.
girl. But June.
I know. That's why I'm pushing so hard. If I can write 4,000 words a day, I think I'm so delusional, but I think it'll happen.
Katie, honey, extend it. Let's both.
No, let's
No.
try first, okay?
I'm gonna try.
That's unhinged. She's gonna burn out.
I'm gonna burn my. I'm gonna burn a hole through my own. I'm gonna burn a hole through my fucking head if I don't get this book done. Like the thing is, I just need to get it done. It needs to be done. I can't extend. I need the book to be done, Wallace.
I need you to stop making suicide jokes.
It's too late. I will try, but it's 1 a.m. and
She was about to say it's not a joke.
And then I was like, no, I can't check about that because she just literally asked me not to make any more jokes. My bedding is still wet, by the way, too. So like, fuck me. Anyway, how did you guys do for that sprint?
I went to the Goblin, or not to the Goblin Grove, the Druid Grove.
Oh, okay. You killed the goblins outside.
I'm not telling you how I played.
Okay, girl, keep your secrets.
Yeah,
all right.
No, I did. I can't play mean. I can't be mean. I can't. And I like immediately rushed to save the girl being attacked by a bugbear, even though theoretically I'm pretending that my character is a little clairvoyant. So that way that goes for my metagaming of being able to like be like, oh right, we gotta go save this person real quick before we take a long rest. Otherwise they'll die. So yeah.
Okay. That's funny. Devisha?
I was just looking at movie showtimes.
Okay, you gonna go see a movie?
Yeah, my friend and I are gonna see Sinners on Friday, and then I want to see the Paul Rudd movie with the Death of a Unicorn. Speaking of unicorns, but only one theater is playing it in the next week, and that theater is like 25 miles away.
Ooh,
that sucks. And then I was looking at showings that are happening around my birthday. I was like, oh, maybe I'll find a day and make a day of it. And apparently the Met Opera, like they do video calls, basically.
Okay.
Like they stream the live performance, I think, to the theater.
Yes, they do.
Oh,
you know, my cousin, not my cousin, oh my God, Devisha. Devisha, literally such a great segue because one of my best friends from high school works for the Met. And he's going to be on my channel next week. We're going to do a little Q&A live stream kind of thing where he's going to talk about the nonfiction writing that he does for the Met, because he does a lot of article writing for them about the people who are the performers and the composers, and he also writes their playbills.
Wow. I knew there was going to be a. Ooh, hold up.
So thank you so much for that little segue. People who want to come and see me interview Christopher Browner of the Met Opera.
What day is that going to be?
Theoretically, May 1st, because that's halfway to Halloween, and we're like kind of doing it as a little like, halfway to Halloween, even though it's nothing to do with
It has
Halloween.
nothing to do with Halloween, but
But
okay.
it's like
Go off, Queen.
it's part of my halfway, because he was my moderator for my launch, and he was like, I'd love to come on your channel at some point. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. So let's do it for halfway to Halloween. So
Cute.
also, Lisa absolutely slayed. Tracker says she has done 200% of her monthly goal.
You're killing it. You're killing it, Lisa. Let's just see what people did. Fadina said an 8-hour stream that I already missed. No, well, that just means that you have almost 9 hours of content to consume.
That's true.
If you want. With many sprints. We did many sprints today. So Miley got 500. They were chunk. Very chunky. Miley got 540 vomit words, 1,500 drafted words, and a page of handwritten notes later. I think I put this funny new idea on the shelf to come back to at a later date and free focus on Coast of Bone. But damn, she's a wild one, and now I'm kind of scared of her. I love this for you, though.
Sometimes you have to ride the ride, man.
That's incredible, honestly. The vomit words, the drafted words, the handwritten notes. Like, you killed it, Miley.
Can't wait to hear about your workflow.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Jessica got 929 words and hit 90K in the story. Oh my gosh, you're killing it, Jessica.
Jessica.
Okay, except for the clerical work, which I did start and get one thing done. I've gotten all but one thing on the to-do list done. I showered, changed, did laundry, and did one clerical thing, cleaned my room, and did my physical therapy.
Nice.
You're iconic, Lisa. That was a resting and eating sprint, as you deserve. Wendy couldn't write. My brain is too fried. I also couldn't write. I literally started writing a scene that is not in my outline and I don't need because it's these bitches shopping again.
Oh my God, Katie.
I started to write it and I was like, that's when I was like, okay, the brain's dead. I need to go and just put stuff somewhere else that I had already written.
On the other hand, though, literally, your nails look slay. When you were like doing that, you were like, oh, yeah, slay nails.
Thank you.
Do you think those words are going to stay where they are? Or are you going to chop them away?
The words I copy and pasted in.
Uh-huh.
That
yes, I was cheating.
That I felt were what? Sorry.
Cheating.
Sorry. Yes. I do think they will stay. Basically, there is still going to be a party in this portion of the book. It's just happening earlier, and also a different context of party. And like the book, this part is like kind of party related talk, and then the sisters are basically like, hey, we want to meet your coach. And Octavia's like, I do not want to share him with anyone.
So if it's going to stay, it's definitely not cheating.
Yeah, but I one of the things that, yeah, it's arbitrary the way this is arbitrary, and I know that. So I'm not trying to rebuttal you or anything, but I'm just when I started out with doing this draft too, I said to myself that I wouldn't copy and paste any big chunks. I would rewrite every word so I could like edit them as I wrote it. Mm-hmm. And I just copy and pasted all of that. So like it feels like cheating in that way.
Well, this is after a part you skipped, so later you can go back and retype those words.
That's true. It's a good point. So what was the point of even doing them now? You have many. Jessica achieved 2,115 words today for thanks to the sprint, so thank you. You are so welcome. Ash chimes in with the Victoria Everett said she submitted 90% for her deadline and gave it to her editor to look over while she finished the last 10%. Yeah, I think I could do that.
My thing is like, to me, to give an editor a book with only 90% done means that I haven't figured out the whole story yet. So how the heck am I supposed to give it to my editor if I haven't figured out the whole story? You know, like
you can have figured out the whole story and just not written the version that you want her to see.
Is this the kettle calling the kettle kettle? Because you were just telling Katie to send
to do this.
Hey guys,
so
maybe we don't say what we say in private, but also I think, like, for me, I was just saying about me. I know Katie's capable of doing this. I'm too in my own head about it.
I fear I am too, but
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go. I just,
we might have to change that. I don't know.
yeah, like if it was something like where Victoria had like a complete Miss ADR had totally
Vicky.
completed like first draft, but then sent 90% of her second draft to her editor, then I see that vibe. But like to me, I don't think I could send a story that I haven't finished telling myself to an editor, because I would just worry that 10% has some major changes that need to be done. And then what if the editor gets really attached to some things that are no longer to be there? Or like the editor gives me feedback that then becomes no longer relevant because of...
So then it seems like you understand Katie's pushback against one, sending half a draft, into pushing her deadline.
Yes, I don't understand the pushback about pushing the deadline, because to me,
Yes, you do.
I do.
You do.
Okay, I do.
I've lost the plot. I've
Me
lost the
too.
plot. Jonas has finished a chapter. 4 chapters left now. Congratulations, Jonas. You're killing it. Yeah, absolutely incredible from Lisa. LMAO, what workflow? Aaliyah, hi Aaliyah. I'm so sorry that I missed you. I think you came in during our last sprint, sadly. But you did get to 88% Perfect Sun by Frida McFadden, which
I think
is...
Aaliyah's been here for a while, actually.
Has she?
Yes.
She was talking about reading the this phenomenal book called Brain on Fire. Such a good book. A girl who's has a month-long hospital stay because she has anyway, I won't spoil it, but it's so good. And it's nonfiction. It's so good.
Yes, there we go. I'm so sorry. My brain's gone. All's Fair in Love is War. What in the gaslighting was that? LOL. Yep. Okay. Anything else to say?
Good night, everybody.
Good night. See you
tomorrow.
Or today.
Tomorrow.
Shit.